Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning to France. The French team already told me they already done their job. They're not last. They're already at 11th place. So your mission, Cooper, is successful. And we're gonna start today with System D, one of my favorite tournament formats. It works like this. I'm gonna show you perhaps the browser. All right.
You're starting early.
Yeah, because we're German. So it works like this. You have 3 teams on the field. The first team moves along the line. So they move here and play this game. This one moves here, play this game, and this one goes to 11th, moves here, plays this game, and if they get third, move 11th place. So if you go first, you move on. If you go second, you move on. The grid is structured in a way so that you have to lose 2 times to get out in the most cases. The top team, so LP, will move on to finals after they win this game, if they win this game. So the higher you placed in the former round, the less games you need to go to finale. But Vultures win this game, go, win this game, go, win this game, go, win this game, go, get second here, go, win this game, go final. So, in theory, this is the only grid you need to get your placement up. This is the only way you need to rise through the ranks. Everything we've done to this point has only been to seed this game, and now it counts. Now every game counts. Now every game determines your placement. We're gonna start with the first game, KT, Kershitega, Randoms, and Vultures. I think that should be Vol. Not Vol. So, Vultures will play green, I guess. KT will play red. And Randoms will play blue. The best team chooses the color? Alright, yeah. So the highest seeded team, in this case Black Horse, choose the color. Then Hypermode chooses, then KT chooses. And then we can go back to our game. Because the first game already started 1 minute ahead of schedule. Continuing yesterday's day.
Lässt du die Spieler?
So this game is not really an elimination game, because even the third place moves on and plays one more game. It's kind of loser bracket, but the first team will jump ahead and will jump on. So we have Culture Tech on red, we have Randoms on green, we have Vultures on blue. I'm gonna tell Aki that his coloring didn't go through. One moment.
Every day I still remember when I was really free and all the things I lived. In the midst of the things that I left, I regret for this. It won't be the same, yeah. I never felt this way, 'cause I want to come back and find my way. And I have to run and run away. I finally choose, yeah. 'Cause it feels like I'm
So now the colors in the grid are correct. And as Jonas said, there are a lot of pack points on the red team. With only one base, 8,000, that means there are about 5,000 pack points already on Blackhawks. No, on Kölsche. And at the moment, they are adhering to their places in the grid. But I kind of want to see some changes just to make the grid interesting. Green base seems relatively chill. Red base also. The red defenders are now getting work.
One of the red already has both bases.
Yeah. Belsa got sent out. Which is curious because they have many pack points with 2 people standing inside the red base.
Yeah.
So the outside people must have really have a good spot.
We're also trying to keep the blue base. So now blue took their own base back. I think red is trying to attack it.
Yeah. But they also have 3 people defending on blue base, which kinda hurts their points, to be honest.
Yep.
Because you can easily defend blue base with 2 people. We have also seen blue base be defended by 1. Hi Sniper, Team Destroyer, so Ladyboy will play at 12:15 by the way. So there are a lot of games before Team Destroyer even shows up. It's one of the unwritten rules of a tournament. If you get higher in place, you can sleep longer.
And you're here early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Except you play and are an organizer, then you're fucked. You always have to be early.
First and the last person.
Yeah. So green is just... What's up? They're just having a neon light party. With red storming in, blue storming in, green storming in. I wonder why, because the green base... so blue hasn't had any bases. Why do they contest so hard?
And now we start getting base.
And there's the second base, the first base of blue, of the Vultures. And that means they are closing into the randoms. If they win this game, the worst place they can go is... Oh no, they could still get 11th, but they have a good chance on 10th. So winning for the randoms, for the Vultures, would mean an over-accomplishment for the mission. Not to get lost. By the way, the Bavarian All-Stars forfeited the game, so they are automatically 12th. And that's why we cut one game out of the day today, and we will finishing, as we know, pretty early in the day. So the last final game is 14 o'clock. The finals, by the way, will start at 13:30 if you just want to tune in for that. As always, exclamation point grid for the grid. You can see all the teams and how they are sent.
Points are getting really close.
Yeah. But green still ahead because of pet points. They have 1 base less. Ooh, there was a deny. And the deny
And one more.
shot
Oh no. But still first.
Kölsche at the 3rd place. And randoms have a base less.
Oh yeah.
So if they take the base, they are having a pretty good lead. But very close together. Blue really caught up. They were pretty slow between minute 2:30 and 5 without taking any base, and then took 2 bases in good succession.
Yes, there are still a lot of bases to go for time.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 minutes. It's a very low base game at the moment. I think it was because of the green base was so hard fought over, and they used a lot of time for that.
Who also was well deft with 3 people. Maybe not making pick points, but
I would
yeah.
I would love to see the Vultures come first, because before the games they said, "Oh, we are done. We're not last." Cooper told us to not be last, so we're done. And if they win this game now,
That would be cool for them, yeah.
it would be really nice.
Now blue is for free right now.
Yeah, and green will be activated in a few seconds. So there will be another safe base for blue, I think.
Yeah.
Now it's active, and yeah, they're taking it. And now they're nearly... Oh, they're only 1,000 points ahead.
No,
2 shot denied Honev. That is another
getting
hit
really close.
to the points of blue. Come on, Vultures! Now they got
Yeah, but-
pushed out of green base, but they're into red.
again.
And
And they
their
got
green
it.
base,
Nice.
and even if they have a base,
But
red
still
just
close.
jumped ahead.
Still close. Yeah, so red is taking the green for free and blue the red
Yeah.
one now.
Oh, could it be down to timing? Could it be down to just fortune? Who gets the last active base?
But it took the base really at the same time.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
red a little bit later.
Red. 2 shot denied!
Oh no, oh no.
Oh no!
That's hard. They're
What?
taking a bit number base. Yeah, yeah.
And now red can't have another base. Red got pushed out of green. They can't take the green base anymore.
But it's still... pack points, I think, could still decide, but it's really... Yeah.
Yeah, 800 pack point in 10 seconds. I
Okay,
think
that's
we
hard.
got it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
3 seconds, 1 second, and the Vultures take the first game home. Coming in saying we don't want to be last, and now they win their first game. Really close, really nice game. Thank you for green for red for pushing for green for pushing them red out of the base. That just won Vultures the game. Starting out strong. No. KT will play in game 4. So Aki will populate the sheet, then I will show you an example of how the teams move on.
Are the colors for the next game already correct? You know that?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
No. Now Vultures will move on to the second game. Because they won this.
Oh no,
So-
I meant the colors who...
Ah,
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Vultures has to pick one. They picked, but Vultures has to play blue
they have
because
to
they
take
have
blue.
no
Okay,
choice.
okay. So I have mode green and Blackhawks red.
Make my own party. Aki's still coordinating the teams.
I have a mode dancing again.
Yeah. T-Bone came in here and tried to haggle with random, so you just dump your base and go to a corner and do nothing because he's very tired. So let's see if randoms took the hint. But randoms aren't playing, so he just haggled with the wrong team.
Oh no.
And he can't speak French, I think.
We're two still missing in blue base.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a bit confused how Aki populates the... grid. I will look forward a moment. So we structured the grid a little bit. I'm gonna explain when this game's end.
Das hat in der Zeit immer gemacht, oder wie?
Yeah, but he only did it in 2-3 games, and the rest is denoted beside the teams. So perhaps you could structure it a little bit better next time. We are playing Team Comp at the moment, and we're playing System D. So we're playing Team Comp for the last day and a half, and we will continue this day tomorrow. And in the recent game, the Vultures are playing against the Blackhawks and against Hyper Mode, and the Vultures are again on top. What is going on with the French team? They had a good breakfast. They had a good night of sleep. And now they're coming here and telling them, oh no, we're going up and up only.
They're making really good tech points right now.
Yeah. Again, a pretty low base game in the first few minutes. Good bread. it's a good German Schwarzbrot.
Actually, just one base fell. Vultures have one base and we have a green base.
And
But
that
apart
is
from that,
nearly the points difference in the one
yeah.
base. Red now take the blue base, and now it is close again. It's 200 pack points. That's like 2 tags. But the teams are very defensive. Blue push out of their own base.
Hypermode is deafing with 2 people. Red as well with... Oh no, that's a ref. With 2 people.
Which voice do you know? No voice. I am anonymous. So... Red is taking another base. And that will change them to first again. But it's... As I said, on the low tier teams, they all play a pretty straightforward strategy. They go for all bases.
Yeah.
They want to cover a base, rotate their players through.
Now T1 got a base. Mode as well starting to get bases. They took the red base now. Hold it.
Oh, stun. Good reaction from the other red players storming in after they hear they made a stunt. And now red is back into their base and defending. While they...
taking green base now.
What I'm curious about, red started to take blue bases. And then for some reason they rotated to green. Even if blue continues to be free. They could easily rotate the rest of the 3 players through blue base. But the green base is under their control.
Yeah.
So they keep on taking bases.
And now green gets a blue base for free.
Yeah. And red also gets ready to attack.
Take it, yeah.
Yeah. You see who is ready to attack on the back of the blue space. It's very apparent which color is blinking.
Red is in the blue base. And they went out again.
But blue still in control of green base. So they can continue to take bases, continue to build their lead. While the other 2 teams are beefing and struggling around a base. That could be really, really good for the French team.
The Vultures still need the... Many of them need the... All of them need the red base and it's for free now.
Yeah. Okay, red seems to
Red is
check
there.
their base at least. I'm curious if Vultures will send the first squad to red now. Because green is now through, and now they rotate. You will see them leave the base. Oh, green, you're a little bit too late for your base defense.
Yeah.
They're already gone. And now you see already blue attacking red. And one red defender just holding them off. But how long? If he doesn't shout, if he doesn't communicate, he's out immediately. Like that. And blue is taking the blue base. So the game shapes up really, really nicely for blue. The flow of the game favors blue massively. And hyper mode just got and lost in the second place. And got it again.
It's really close again, so it's... And there's still a lot of bases to be taken.
Yeah, yeah. It's a really perfect scenario for the French team. They now can take red basically for free. While green and red just are battling it out at blue and lose points just because it's not as flawless as blue can take the red base. I'm really, really, really impressed by the French team.
That's a pretty
Perhaps
surprising,
winning 2 games in a row. They came here to show up.
So red is in a green base. Green is taking blue, but with red red is defending blue base.
I'm always doing the caster's curse. I'm always saying one team will win so that I jinx it, and then I have more interesting scenes to watch. Yeah, they could do something if they can hold a base consistently. Especially red is now on a real good streak for taking bases. But 6,000 pack points ahead. And they still have a base. So they could cement the last base. And I don't think pack points are necessary at the moment. I don't think they know, but I think pack points are necessary. They're doing the exact right thing. They take another base, they cement the lead, and now they only have to hold it for 20 seconds. And 20 seconds, 7,000 points. It won't be done. It won't be done.
Hypermode is missing a red base, that's for free now. So maybe they could take. Yeah, Mervon is going into red base.
But very casually strolling around.
I don't think that, you know. Yeah, time is over.
Yeah, that's it. Very nice game of Vultures. So now we have a chance to look at the grid. So, KT will play this game. Vultures will play this game. Randoms will play this game. They're already denoted. So they're already moved on. And now the game... I think this will be Blackhawks. And this will be Hyper Mode. So the next game will be Blackhawks, Hyper Mode, and KT. And Vultures jumping up, and now they're already at 9th place. They just skipped 2 ranks just through winning 2 games. They really shot up. Damn. They will be ecstatic.
Das war kein Kontext.
Jo, ihr spielt. Hey! Ihr spielt.
Sorry, I had to shout at a team. They're just getting out food and munching on it, and Aki is yelling at them for the color. So Blackhawks versus Hyper Mode versus KT. You have to now really have a look at the grid to know when you're playing, because the grid is always changing and always moving in the first few games. So there easily can be back-to-back-to-back games.
Interesting, because I think yesterday were often games where every team got all bases.
Yeah.
But now today,
No,
it's not the case.
I think it's only the higher bracket teams were very mixed in case of bases. So LP is known for doing a 5-base strat. So they take 5 bases, 1 base for every player, and then they just do tech points over the whole game. That they did this 3-4 times yesterday alone. They only took bases if they know, so the other teams come close on tech points, so the base would make the difference. But they are also very adaptive, so if they see, everybody is taking bases, and it's going good for them taking bases, then they also will start taking bases.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So they have a very good game sense. Vultures can now chill out a game and we'll play next game. I'm gonna denote them here just for me to see.
Red is attacking blue base. Double back box.
And again, red dropped or went outside to 2 back points. But also, again, very traditional. Defending with 2 players, trying to get in the other space. And red just took over the green base, so can now take them. Ooh, nice spin from Culture Tagger.
Taking over red base for free.
Yeah. What is interesting is that he leaves his defensive position to take the base. So a lot of players stand at the defensive, like in the corner before the base.
So they
and
can
just
watch one side.
Exactly, and tag in. But I would say lower tier teams leave the defensive position and go fully into the base to tag the base instead of just lowering the phaser and tagging in. Like this. So you could easily stand where the left blue player stands and tag the base.
You have some access, you can even take the
Blue shooting themselves out and dueling themselves around the corner. Ugh, that's hard to see.
Okay. Here's some exercise, you can even tackle base blindly, so you can always look at the entrance.
Yeah. And again, a team kill on blue. Whew. Culture Tagger doesn't like their team for today. And red just standing in blue base, getting out the attackers and just taking it. 1 player left, Norris. He tried to come in but got tagged from outside from the left entrance. So I think he will show up in a second.
Tower still has no bases, whereas all other teams at least have 4 bases.
4
bases, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's hard.
Are they playing that defensive or are they just not coming in? I hear hyper mode shouting at red base. So perhaps they try to get in. Ah, there we saw a hyper mode coming in at the left entrance of the red base. But blue still firmly planned, and now they have to push. Push on, yeah. Right. And now hold it and take your first bases, please. Hypermode has no base, while every other team has at least 4. So now they try to hold the red base. And I hope they try to take... And they're out. Oh. Hypermode really lacking at the moment.
But still no one has a base from hyper mode, so
Yeah, they're really
very
good at
good.
defending,
yeah, really well.
but they're not taking the bases they need to catch up.
But
They
may-
have 5 minutes still, so
yeah, but
that's
maybe
nothing
maybe
done.
they plan to take them at the end when they're free. They get both opponent teams to duel at their own base in the end.
Ah, but I see a lot of just lacking from hyper mode. T-Bone, his mate got shot out, and he just gets shot out by the same guy from behind.
Uh-oh.
That shouldn't happen. There should be a call, I'm out, and then he has to turn around.
I need to wake up.
And normally they do this. They can do this. I saw them do this in countless situations. But in this game, they're just not getting their foot in the door. While Blue has a solid stand in every base they go. They have a few team kills under their belt, but they make up for it through taking bases. It's called the American way of shooting, so you just shoot and hit one bullet hits.
Hyper mode was for a time pretty close to the other teams, therefore they only have 2 bases, whereas the other teams already had about 4 bases, I think.
Right, the pack
So
points different is, yeah.
So if they're getting in the end, overtaking one more base.
And there's Marlin taking the blue base. At the end of the game, it could be close. It
Yeah.
could get very close.
And now actually the blue is in the green base, but red is trying to attack, so
Yeah.
maybe that is what they anticipated. But yeah, blue's taking the base.
We saw this at the last game with the French players, where French could just take a base for free, while the other teams fought over one base.
Yeah, yeah.
Could be the same situation here for Hyper Mode.
So we're getting close again now.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a warning for Django. Nation.
Cost them 1000 points and took them in reach of Hyper Mode with 1000. Terminations are very harsh because you lose 8 tags.
Yeah.
So it can really bite into your pack points.
They don't just lose the points, but also the time.
Yeah,
because
30
they're
seconds.
Deactivated longer.
And there is Hyper Mode climbing to the second place. And now they only have 4000 left to the first place.
And 3 bases to go.
And there's a red hit from Marlin.
Nice, nice.
Very well. This time they coordinated. This time they scouted the base, which is free. They learned from their mistakes, while blue and green are still, blue and red are still battling it out.
And blue already has all bases, and hyper mode has 2, and now 1 to go. So this could give them the lead.
If they go out right after in 2 pack points,
Yeah.
they have to not lose time. They have to really hurry. And blue is taking the stance and getting their pack point from attackers. And now also going out and denying red team the red base. No base deny, but they at least got shot out. And now green joins in at red. Now the game gets a little bit more open. The 2 teams decided to not longer fight hardcore about one base.
But blue's defending green base really well against red. So red.
But with 3 people, and
yeah.
one is just standing in the corner and doing nothing.
That's true. Yeah.
So basically wasting his time.
That's true. So one in the under the base could go out.
And
now they're out.
oh, red just got them all out and are in the base. Green hit, green destroyed.
In hyper mode, yeah. And Dark of Doom has to take the red base still. Already got 1 shot denied.
But they are in the red base. Oh, no.
No longer.
They get contested by 2 teams now. That will be... They have to push with 2 people, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
They can't do it alone anymore.
And a lot of people in green base.
Take him out!
Ah.
Oh no!
Close.
What are you doing? My heart is exploding. What?
But he got a base, I think. Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So now Dark of Doom has to go in.
Time is getting close.
She
Armor
had,
mode fell back to third
No.
place. That's hard.
and now red has a real shot at the top if they go into green base, if they can conquer it. Morning, Caddy. Wildcats have won their first 2 games. Yeah, they're 9th place now.
No
Safe.
shit.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, very well played. And now Hyper Mode is going 3rd place in their game. And Culture Tagger is winning over Hyper Mode and Blackhawks. Yeah,
It's pretty close, yeah.
it's really, really close. So there's a lot of movement I wouldn't have expected in this grid. Really cool.
Now 2 games time. So I want to have my daily chit chat on the
He will leave suddenly when he realizes that his team needs to be called.
Before.
This time you checked before, okay. So the game is over. Culture Tagger
Yeah,
hold the first place,
That's it.
Blackhawks second, and Hyper Mode, sadly, Dark of Doom didn't get the red
so
base.
close, yeah.
Give them those shitty jelly bags. Because it's of course.
Kenny said they gave him the shitty Jenny back.
Yeah,
Alright.
normally we say before the games like our who let the dogs out, who. And then on Friday, the Dark of Doom showed us what they are doing before the game. And they have this little move of a jelly with the hand. Like, and they
That's
say,
why the Instagram story.
yeah, and they just say, oh, let's just have fun, right? And then we found it cute, so we did it the whole day yesterday. But now we figured out why we were playing so bad in the second half,
you
because
just didn't
this
have
this
to.
jelly is obviously it's cursed. So that's why we did our story, our Insta story, where we just destroyed the jelly.
I
I
wanted-
say no more fun. Now we play for success.
I wanted to show it, but I don't have it here. I don't have my Instagram credentials.
You can view it while just looking for Google Watch Dogs Hanau Instagram. Google it,
What?
and you should be able to watch things on. Should be able to watch it without
So we have to
logging
do-
in.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
need-
not that. I want that. So we
And then
have.
for the story, you need to go in the story. Double click there. There.
There?
Yeah. Oh no.
No, I
okay.
have to log in.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, we will show it another time. So back to base. KT
Perry.
just
Katy Perry.
got second, so they play again in game 6 at 11 o'clock. And HM got third, so they will play also
Game 6.
in game 6. So this is, I think, Blackhawks,
Yeah, Blackhawk.
and this is Hypermode, and this is KT. What? KT, Blackhawks, Hypermode was it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was wrong, by the way. They will play at 11:15 in game 7, not in game 6. Game 6 is
Yeah.
Blackhawk, Hypermode, Bren.
Oh goddamn. I feel like so wasted. Even I didn't drink it last night.
It's a good start into the grid.
This would be interesting. I'm wondering if Laser Dragons can bring this home very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess they play on a strong color, like red. In my opinion, this is the strongest one. Like blue, we still don't know what to do on blue.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. That's why blue is the most dumped base in the whole tournament.
But Dominic is also sometimes not that smart.
Yeah. That's right. I'm gonna try to log in here. I think I have an idea.
Because when the other teams know that you will dump blue, they will just play full death.
Yeah,
And then you're fucked.
as they should. But also, the last games we saw very traditional threats. Just trying to take all bases. Is it possible allowed to shoot the green base from behind the left wall if you peek far enough? Yes, it is. You can take the base at any angle you want. You can't be outside the base zone.
So I guess it's not possible to shoot it from
No.
there.
Absolutely.
Just
It was actually possible before we hung up the black wall.
because of the reflection.
Yeah, you
Really?
could reflect in and take the base from like the right entrance
Of green.
of green.
I see. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's very crazy. Like standing out, and you could deny the one under the base from outside. You just had to shoot the wall.
Yeah.
So that's why we put up the black IR shields. Yeah, actually, fun base deny. Yeah. You get 2-shot denied and you don't even see anybody around you.
That would be the time when I would say, "Nah, am I?"
Did you see any reflecting and spraying in the bases?
Of course, all the time.
Yeah?
And for me, it's no point to talk about it if it's forbidden or not, because you can't ref it. Like, you
Yeah.
can't ref it all. So just deal with it. There are reflections, and that's just
Yeah.
a speciality of this maze arena. I don't know. Yeah, like,
Yeah,
fuck it.
I saw
So-
that in other mazes too. So Frankfurt, if you stand 2 under the base, it also reflects. You
Yeah,
can't
you can shot your teammate while shooting
Yeah.
the base.
You
That was
can't-
sometimes
you
weird.
can't get it completely out of a maze, especially if the maze is built with lighter material.
Yeah. But with this heater in the blue one,
Mhm.
even if you hung up some spots, still,
Still reflects.
yeah, of course.
Okay. Perhaps we have to cover the whole heater with black.
Leave it like that. It's easy to crack the blue one. Oh, 6 cents in the lead.
Yeah,
That's something I didn't expect to happen.
that's usually a sign that the IR is too strong. Yeah, that's right.
Way too strong. Way too strong.
But we have experienced if you tune it down, the default customers complain
Well,
because they can't hit anymore.
then they should go play somewhere else.
That's not how making money works.
I know, but that's how a good tournament works.
Yeah.
Can you just change it and switch it back for the customers?
As far as I know, you have to open the phaser
yeah, okay.
to change IR.
That's yeah.
So it's not that easy to change. I would love to just configure it in a
See?
file, upload it.
At the red one, that was a bounce shot as well, because he had no chance to hit her from that angle.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So there's bounce shots all the time. Like, who's taking over?
Walt-
The French one is taking
Walter
over.
is taking over the lead again.
Damn.
I would be so happy to win another game.
Damn.
I missed the IR from GerNats 2018.
What is this? Is this an important? Is this an important game for the teams? Like,
Not really,
Nah,
because
okay.
even if you go third place,
yeah, you can still.
it's only important to get first place
Yeah.
because then you skip to 7th place.
Oh,
So if Vultures would win here, they go to this game, they lose, they go here, they lose, they get 7th place max. So Vultures could shoot themselves.
but now they're
to
on second
7th
again,
place.
and we see dragons pulling up a little bit, but no, yeah. As I said, they got a base. So
Raskat, we're already at Ozone, so we are not even having the old system of zone, but we upgraded to the new one 2 months before the GerNats, so we can have referee cards. If you see the referee give a termination, they hold a card like a member card to the pack of the player, and that is our termination.
staff card, not a member.
Yeah, but it's like it works like a member card.
But I was wondering because I gave you a termination, right? But it wasn't shown in the.
Yeah,
No, it only deducts.
You only see it when you gave it and it's warning, but you don't see it after.
Okay.
Yeah, they only deduct the points and the little warning flashing.
I needed to give Reaper a warning because he was too fast, and he was moving too fast for his body to catch him up. So,
Red bait, and I was like this, and I was once.
so he crushed into the wall.
Was bouncing against.
Oh, okay.
That looked hurtful also. So I just warned you to just protect yourself a little bit more. Right?
Thank you.
Oh, this is a close one right now. So
The last two games were very close, and it continues in this game.
37, 38, 39. Yeah, this is like.
I would really, really love for Blue to go first.
But they have.
Because the French are my underdog favorite.
They need one more red base, and they are inside red, right?
Yeah, they are.
But now they should also not forget to go for the pack points because this will.
It doesn't help them. They need the pack points. They need at least like 2,000 pack points in 2 minutes, which is very hard to do.
Yeah. Okay. Now Laser Dragon's pulling up with the pack
Yeah.
scores.
Because they have way more time to focus on pack points.
Yeah. Okay, he's going for the base. Destroyed. And now it's 3k. 3k lead. And the red ones won't go for a base. That means they're not in danger of getting a denial, which makes them lose points. Which would be important for the blue one, of course.
But also, green has a lot of potential because they have three people who need the base and are only 1k points behind.
But then they need a red base, right? And red is controlled by the blue one.
Yeah.
So blue looks pretty comfy inside the base, and now they would bring him a lot of points right now.
Yeah.
I guess.
Ref talking to a French player, but oh no!
Oh,
they got shot out.
but it was red.
But it was red. It
not
was not
the green one.
That is good for blue.
But now will harder for blue to collect the points. Now red will take them,
Or
right?
perhaps they now find a spot outside red. Perhaps a cactus player. And then
Cactus.
snipe it out.
I guess this is done. Yeah. I'd say that this is game. Laser Dragons will take this home.
Yeah. Laser Dragons will go first and therefore Captain goes at least a 7.
No, it's not enough time for green to get 2 bases, which they would need.
No.
But even that won't help them. So. I expected Laser Dragons to win this, but a little bit more, with a little bit more easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Vultures will now
Play game 7.
have a chance in this game.
So the colors are set, right? Or
the colors aren't set. The strongest team, the top place team, chooses the color.
I see. I see.
So Laser Dragons will move up here.
Yep.
So let's
But well played by the French.
let them see. Laser Dragons will move up here. The Bull will move up here, and Six Sense will move up here.
I probably need to talk to my team right now. So it was nice hanging out with you guys.
But you have 2 teams.
Yeah, we need to discuss a little bit more than yesterday because have you seen the last games of us?
Yeah,
We were fucked.
that's an argument. So can take a second and watch. One moment, I'm gonna change sound settings for a bit.
Nice try.
Hypermode. Euer Versuch, uns klein zu halten, wurde entlarvt. Nice try. Eure verfickte Spaßballe hat uns die zweite Hälfte des gesamten Turniertages weggenommen. Dem bereiten wir hiermit ein Ende. Ab jetzt gibt es keinen Spaß mehr. Nur noch den Sieg! And the question is, who are the
So they said the hyper mode jingle destroyed the second half of the game, and now there's no more fun. There's only winning. And then they ripped the hyper mode squid. Six Sense will walk out with a compensation reward. They won on pack points. Yeah. I don't even try to pronounce that. So I'm gonna give a little bit of music again. The next game we will see Blackhawks on red, Hyper Mode on green, and the randoms on blue. In this game, it really is about something, because the second place will get 10th and the third place will get 11th. So there is a potential for both teams, for all three teams, now to leave the tournament placed.
With first place, you still have options to, I think, even get first place theoretically.
Yeah. You can play yourself up.
So this is now really an important game.
Yeah. It's semi-important if you get second or third, but it's really important to get first. This is the beauty of System D, I think. Sometimes it's just okay to get second and you still move on, but sometimes you have to get first to not be placed, especially if it's a placement game. Because you see, the placement games are always 2 placements, so you have to get first. And here we go into the next game.
Green is definitely with 2 people.
As we are used to. Blue obviously deafing with 1.
Green taking blue base.
And immediately starting, very nice. So they take the lead this time.
They're holding all their own base and the blue base.
Which is a very, very good position to be in. But now they get shot out. Oh, nice one from Marlin.
I got 3 guys. Not coming in.
We call... By the way, we call this the Bambi spot.
And nice.
Dodge
Really
2-3 shots.
Best, yeah. That's not.
We have a
No chance.
hyper mode MVP. Holy shit.
Definitely.
We call this the Bambi spot because Bambi always stands in this spot and just takes everybody out. Oh, now Marlin gets takes out. But they need 4 blue players just to get 1 green out of the base. That was a very nice streak of pack points.
And now even
for
green is again. So making it really hard for blue to take the base. And costing them a lot of time.
Yeah.
They have a good lead now.
They really got that spot nailed down.
And also in blue,
But
Mark or Andre is definitely really well.
Duck of Doom is no Cena. She just got shot out immediately.
So
So they have to bring their MVP back.
definitely.
Now blue inside the red base, inside the green base. The red base looks very tame. What I'm curious about, 2 players of red have 0 points.
Yes, just sitting in
And
the base.
1 player hasn't even tagged.
Yeah.
So he's not on the scoreboard.
I'm really wondering
What
the Blackhawks
is-
are doing, yeah.
What is Blackhawks doing? They're doing nothing.
They even have 2 people in the base just doing nothing, and they have 4 people at their own base, and no one is coming and still standing there.
Are they giving up?
I don't know.
Is that the defeat?
And maybe they were hoping or thinking that people push their base, but there's no one.
Yeah, but it didn't happen for
Yeah.
like 3 minutes.
Yeah, like that, definitely.
So,
And they even have minus points.
they have a third of the game just standing around. I don't
Time
understand.
out really well, holding also blue base, and they could rotate through with their defenders.
They have to be quicker.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't rotate.
Yeah, Blackhawk's 2 defenders hadn't even taken a shot 2 minutes in. One of Blackhawk still hasn't taken a shot 3 minutes in. What
Yeah,
is
they
going
should
on?
go- yeah, they should rotate now. One of the defenders to blue.
A tenth of the points for the other team.
That's crazy.
What is this game?
But
I
now
like how the
hyper
blue
mode
players
has to
always put their phaser right to the
take- in
base.
base there. Yeah, that's true. But hyper mode has to get bases now. I don't understand. They're holding blue, but no one is coming. We're making no points. Not right. Not
Yeah, they're
letting anyone
stalling a
in
little
there.
bit, yeah.
Yeah.
While
A really strong start.
while blue just continues to
Yes.
take the green base.
Yeah, so they easily, if they're defending their own base, they easily could go now to blue, and
Yeah.
I think there's now.
There
Yeah,
are
there are. Nice, nice.
so a
Because blue
little bit of
has
late
all the blue
communication,
bases.
but
Yeah, now they're coming. Now we got it.
Yeah. red still.
Yeah, but
Won't he get deactivated at some point if he
maybe-
doesn't shoot?
I don't so much into that, but maybe.
Why are there? Is one just missing? Are there only 4?
It also could be. They're just stepping. We're doing nothing.
Yeah.
Norris has.
I'm
some
so
things.
confused.
Now mode also rotated through blue base. No, Andre is missing.
Yeah.
And
But
if
they now have to go inside red, which could be hard in that case because everybody in red is defending.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we also have to watch out not that in the end red is taking all the upper bases for free then. That also could happen.
Okay. Okay, but also, I think they're already glued to the ground because they haven't moved in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Yeah.
I think they already forgot how to move.
Yeah. We're already with pack points. We're far behind.
Yeah.
But now there's the fifth player in from Blackhawks.
You usually see a lot of players take a shot and start just to be sure. Yeah. Oh, there is Blackhawk
There's
taking. So they are 5 people. It is now confirmed.
Got confirmation. Okay, so now everyone blue and green now need the red base. So there will be definitely a fight.
And red just sits there and thinks, "Now our time has come."
But we easily could take now the blue and green base for free. I will...
It would be really nice if that would be a tactic.
Yeah, that's true.
That would be really pop.
But still, they lost a lot of pack points. Wrong. Time mode now first.
Yeah, but Django
Sorry
wasn't
about
logged
the-
in. Django is a default name of a West. So he could easily be deactivated.
Really about pack points, or if one team manages to get one of the red base.
Yeah.
If red gets now both bases for free, they still could win. So
But they have to, like,
they have to start slowly. Yeah.
because you need like 30 seconds roundabout for one base.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah, and
10, so it's 3 minutes. So there's 30 seconds to begin a base.
Yeah.
And then they have to flawlessly rotate through.
Yeah. That will be hard.
And that's, I don't think that level of precision
Will
is
be hard.
is achieved after standing around for 7 minutes.
Maybe not. Yeah.
They just have to warm up. Their muzzles are cold now.
I'm not taking a good lead now. Pack points. Just have to keep that going. Actually, I don't even have to take the red base. We just need pack points.
And they have to discourage blue from taking it.
Mm-hmm.
So if they shoot blue out every time they want to attack, it's more than enough. They get
Yeah.
pack points, blue can get in, win-win. And blue is getting deactivated constantly by green.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. They're doing a good job here.
So they're dueling outside and red is standing inside and doing the job for green. They're now 6,000 pack points ahead.
And
With
red
2
still
minutes
no
30 left.
base.
Yeah.
I don't know what. Oh, now there's one. Okay, we're starting now.
Yeah.
But a little bit too late, unfortunately.
But also, we have a 5 base game.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So the bases, the 2 other teams don't have all bases.
Yeah.
That could be an advantage if it really is a tactic from red. But now blue is inside. Blue took a base.
Still not.
Green has to get in. Why is green defending their own base?
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't need
that's
that.
really weird.
Yeah, I'm also defending blue, so that's not.
They're defending exactly their 2 bases they don't need to defend.
Yeah, we're not there where it should be.
And now blue is taking... Oh no, it's falling apart.
That's not good. They're defending now against red, but red is far off
Yeah.
behind.
Mr. Biased Commentator is not happy.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I think that Blackhawks are actually second, and we need to keep Blackhawks down, but actually
Yeah,
we're very wrong.
they could have really had a really good chance when they defended red base, but
But it's still close, so it's not. But it will be blue taking one more base.
yeah,
That's
now it's not close anymore. Now it's unreachable in pack points.
Yeah, just if we take a red base, but I don't think that will
No.
happen. Yeah, we're rotating through red base again.
Again with the game awareness hyper mode.
Yeah, but if we did the exactly right thing just in the ending.
Okay, we're talking with a bird's eye view of all 3.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
all 3 cams and the scoreboard, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think that Blackhawks are actually second, and they need to keep Blackhawks down, but
Yeah.
that's not the case.
yeah,
It's just actually unexpected. So now even red is getting close. So at the moment.
yeah, 6k in 19 minutes.
Yeah,
Not gonna happen. Ah,
And that's it.
yeah.
Too good for randoms, but
The danger of being biased as a commentator is there's always the commentator's corners to feel for.
yeah. So I'm definitely biased. So I'm
We're
but a good job from randoms.
Then I will cheer for the Swedes or the Finns in the finale.
Oh.
Ah, God damn it. Alright, let's have a look at the grid, how it turns out. So we have in the first place, we have the randoms already penciled in. Hypermode coming out 10th place. Blackhawk coming out 11. Sad. But now, the French have their chance to jump up to perhaps 7th place if they win against Sixth Sense and kill Chatega. That will be interesting. No one has yet been able to tame the commentator's curse. Don't say things like that. It's not a curse. I'm a charm of luck. Ah, by the way, of course, very important. Today's tea, apple. Like a Turkish apple mix. I know you all want to know. I know you've been waiting. That's why we have 32 people watching. A lot of bots, of course. They're really misjudged. I'm hearing commentary from Hypermode. They really thought the wrong team was on second place. So they focused on the wrong team. Sad. Now we have a game. Vultures on green, Sixth Sense on red, KT on blue. And we will go through. Does it take lots of time to effort to change the gun RR setting? As far as I know, and I've never really done it, to be honest. But I've seen the instruction manual, and as far as I know, you have to open the gun, and then adjust the IR inside the gun, and then close the gun again. So for 15 players, it would be like, I guess if you're fast, 5 minutes, so an hour. Around an hour, or only for 15 vests with the player playing with, plus like 5 extra for replacement vests. And to turn back, of course, also, because, as I said, we tried to turn it down on another field of ours, and then the customers said they can't hit anything, their gun is broken, so we had to turn it up again. And it was not like one customer complaining, but it was several groups complaining. So we had to let it on high. I don't know Rasclat story.
Anyone want to go?
You gotta adjust the other, can't just turn it down, yeah. Yeah, laser, that could be, but also customer is king. Customer brings us the money so that we can do a 3-day nuts tournament. And we can buy 3 base camps and shit. So we need kind of customers. So Sixth Sense taking first place. 4 bases already. Kel should take a second. Vulture third. To remind you, this is not a placement match. But the first place has a guaranteed 7th place. So coming first here guarantees you 7th place or above. Red again under their base. Green coordinating in the blue base. But very, very chill. And green still defending their base. Blue is attacking red at the moment. Trying to get in. But running against the defenders. And losing pack points in the process. The trash talk between TD is so nice. Marcus just said it, Domi. Domi, focus now. I am 100% with you, boss. Because you had to kind of check perimeters. So you have to lay perimeters every gun has to adhere to, like shot rate, like IR settings. Then you would have to measure IR settings so that they're even on every gun. It's way too much regulation. It would be a really drawn out bureaucracy on every tournament, just checking every team's gun. Six and still holding the first place. Not very close away from Vultures now. Vultures caught up with their 5 blue bases and are now trying to get, I guess, into blue. But blue is free, so where are Vultures? They're still trying to defend the green base. No, they're trying to get into their own base? No. I hope they will realize. Red on every base now. Red is defending their base, attacking blue base, attacking green base. Very mixed up. Culture Tagger now first, 6th and 7th, Vulture third. With 3,000 points between the three teams. You hear the French players yelling. So they are outside the red base. They're trying to get into red base. And are now in. Red hit, red destroyed. They're in reach of second place. Second place doesn't really matter because they have to play another game. But if they could grab first, that would be very nice for them. As same for the red team. And the red team get pushed out of the base and now start an attack on blue. Even if they have all blue bases, they start an attack on green. Sorry, I'm sorry. That makes way more sense. $1,000 points between green and red. And there is Vultures taking over red. And perhaps they can cement this lead, the second place, with another base. While Culture Tagger just advised their teams to go pack points. And now Reaper is rampaging through the arena, destroying everything in his path. Nah, he just threw a bottle. So there's red jumping ahead again with a base. And blue got pushed out, or green is now under the red base and tries to hold blue out. There's another change. Vultures now in first, 6th and 2nd. Culture Tagger 3. Can Vultures save themselves the 7th place? Can they do what they set out to do? Oh, very close game. Last 50 seconds will decide. And it's only about pack point. There's one base missing for red. There's one base missing for green. Will they get bases? Red hit. Red destroyed. Green jumps ahead with 1,000 points. Still doable in 30 seconds. if red gets into the green base, and she is into the green base, she walks around, she looks at it, she gets it, and jumps ahead. 2,000 points, 20 seconds, I think that's it. I think that last minute base, just the cute 6 cents. The win. Congratulations, 6 cents. 7th place guaranteed. Or is it the caster's curse? It is the caster's curse! It is... Last second, 6 cents! Holy shit, that was close. Oh my fucking god. Whew. I am done. So 6 cents moves on to here. And vultures move on to here. Let's have a look at the grid. And KT move on to here. Oh. Vultures has another chance. Vultures still have a chance. The team who told us, we just don't want to get last, still have a chance to at least place 7 for 7th. What a game. Oh my god. My voice is gonna be fucked by the end. So let's go back to bases. There's someone taking a photo in green base. Who are we watching? We are watching Piraya, we are watching Watchdogs, and we are watching Laser Dragons. So now we are gonna join the higher ranked teams. And I hope... Hey Friedrich, what's up? KT still is in the tournament. They will play game 9 at, I guess, 11:45. And now, Laser Dragons, Piraya, Watchdogs. Laser Dragons with a no base start, but pulling ahead on pack points a little bit. Battling it out with Red on their own base. So they get a few points from that. You don't see me already on a 7 streak. And very nice attack from Blue. He starts the base immediately, stuns him and take the base. Right choice. Always prioritize the base when your enemy is stunned. Not always, but most of the times. And Moomin got a close 3rd shot into the blue base. Green 2-man defending And I see them not attacking, but they are doing pack points. Someone's calling, okay, with a very broken voice. So they're imitating the Finnish team. The big question already is, when will we see Bambi on Bambi spot? And there, red and blue are battling around the pack point lead. Same base as one base, but 200 pack points difference. So 2 tags estimated. And Laser Dragons really locking down the base. But now green is in. Green is back into their own base, have them under control. Before he can take anything. There are now 3 teams battling the green base. And 1 Laser Dragon in the corner to get them out. Green having a hard time coming back into their own base. But also, blue can't take it. Blue is too pressured to take it. But gets a lot of pack point in the process. He's trying to return to his natural habitat. Wouldn't be his natural habitat, the green base, because of the wood. Red getting shot out of blue, and now blue has taken their base back. And now the bases are back under the control of the home teams. And as I'm talking about it, red taking it back. Ah, that's what you mean. Okay. But the first thing he does is taking blue base. Because he can't be 2-shot deny on Andy. Now with minus 470 point. Kinda getting carried by his team here. Watchdog still pretty passive. Defending a lot. But not attacking. Palmer also has a 2-shot deny under his belt. I hope for Caddy the talks worked. And they have a last 4-minute threat to pull out. And will we see Bambi returning to green? Where he's most comfortable over all the tournament? That's what I think about, yeah. If Watchdogs just try to get quote-unquote free bases at the end of the game. Because a lot of bases were free. So red trying to go into green. Being held out at the moment. But you see Bambi attacking. You see him wanting back. Yeah, low base game. But that's what you get if every team in the higher bracket plays defensive. So either someone just dropped the shit out of their base, or there's a low base game. Because I think none of those 3 games will give up their base easily. Red still in a pretty sizable lead with 7,000 pack points. That's a lot of pack points to be in front of. Andy again. This time he got it. This time he got it. And he took the bases, and now they're only 4,000 pack points ahead. So there was a base missing on blue. But for Watch Dogs, it would be... No, there's no hurry up announcing system. There is a blue base under attack, blue base under attack, blue base destroyed. So you can tell which shot is taken to the base. But I think that's what you meant if I think about it the second time. So the answer would be changed to yes. Red is now going into... Oh! Moomin holding his own, even... He got his partner with, but Moomin with his reach just stretched out his arms over half the field and tagged the player into the left entrance. Yes, PRR should know. So what do you see on the scoreboard? The red destroyed is exactly what the fine lady says on the battlefield. Old man too strong. Old men make Piraya win. I wonder if it's a tactic from red, just taking bases when they hear that another base has fallen. But also, you hear which base is under attack, but you don't hear which team is attacking the base. That you have to piece together yourself. Red taking another green base. Jumping in front. And there's a one-shot deny on Marshall. And another one-shot deny on Tonto. I think it's Caddy. Nah, Caddy's Carex. We're playing Chrisley, Palmy, Caddy, Lucas, David. Tonto's David. And this game is over. Laser Dragons a little bit. PIY is moving on to this spot. Let's have a look at the grid. PIY is moving on to the top game of the day. LPTD PIY. Then... Watch Dogs will move here, and Laser Dragons will move here. So the next game will be Vultures against Culture Tagger against Randoms. It is now the opportunity for Vultures to win again to get to this game. And play for 6th or 7th place. So for Vultures, for KT, and for Randoms, now it's about getting 1st place. If you get 2nd or 3rd, you're out of the tournament, you are placed. But if you get 1st, you wander all this way across to this game, where you will play for 6th and 7th place. I am very excited for this game. And we are nearing the finals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games left before we enter the final games. And we are, as it is custom in this tournament, 15 minutes ahead of schedule. Thank you, Sapper. I've drank a little bit of caffeine today. So yesterday I got the feedback that I was a little low-key, but I just love System D. There's so much stakes. So, we have the Vultures on green, we have the Randoms on blue, and we have the Culture Taggers on red. This time I'm trying to be unbiased, just to not cast a curse. Green starting out pretty. Away trophy from last nuts. I am very sorry, and I will yell at Aki for that. This time we have real trophies, like in person, standing right outside my stream room. Sorry, but it's kind of funny. Captain starts out the game with a 2-shot deny with minus. Stefan, Supper just said he's still waiting for the trophy from the last night. Didn't they get sent out? Yeah? Alright. I gotta talk to Oki about that. No, I will not buy Follow. Instead, I will ban you. Because I don't need followers. Have a nice drive. The Hanover team is leaving the tournament because they have a long drive home. Culture Tagger now in front with 11,000 points. I think it's a base lead. Yeah, the 3 base lead over 1 base for every other team. And Captain got a 2-shot deny, then got another 1-shot deny, and then took the base. Oof, very hard way to the green base. Red with 2 guys on the blue base, I guess. Still defending, looking a bit casual. And green being attacked. But very well defended. So red just got shot out of blue base. But they will return, because I think 1 member is left who will need to take the blue base. But there is green. As soon as the blue base is left alone. Green coming in, taking it. And you see the red player from the top right of the blue cam. Luring around the corner. Waiting for reinforcements, I guess. Yeah, and there's his reinforcements. Little bit delayed entrance. If they would have done it parallel, the green player would have a little bit of difficulty. But they try again. And this time they try again from both sides, coordinated, and he takes them both out. Very nice defense out of green team. Very nice. I think he's got some calling. Because you... Oh, now red takes the blue base. And takes the lead with this base. So they now all have the blue base. They have a base advantage, but they are only 1,000 points ahead. So green has very much the potential to come back. And take a sizable lead over the red team. If they now start to attack green base, which they are doing. As in the games before, there's a good game flow for the green team for Vultures. Now they have to keep up pack point. They have to keep up doing bases. Because they are 1,000 ahead with a 1 base difference. They could net themselves a 3,000 point difference to the other teams. Even to blue. And blue is in reach. The game is close. And they start taking, they take the blue base. 6,000 points ahead, and there's still 1 base difference. So very, very good spot for Vultures. Randoms have to keep up. Randoms have to keep pack points up. Have to keep on going, taking bases. They're not trying to get into the red base. But now the red team comes. And they start to take green bases. Which could be very difficult. Because if they are able to rotate the green base, they even can take down green. So green is through with green base. 32,000 points. Against 24, and red has 1 base lead. Very, very good game from Vultures. Very ahead. Kirsch attack and Rambit closer together than to the first. So there's a little bit of play for the 8th place. And red keeps on taking bases. And that is a problem for green. If they keep it up, that is a problem for green. Where is green? What is green doing? Blue is now attacking the red base. And red is taking green bases for free. Where's green? What is green doing? Why are they not in the blue base? Vultures, come on! Go into the red base. Go in. And there it is. That is what I thought. Kirsch attack of the base rotation just took down Vultures a place. And they're now first. And I think they will beat the lead. They will build up their lead. Hannibal will take the rest of the base. Now green into the red base. Can they shoot him out? Nope. Red took it out. And there is Hannibal taking the last base. 43. 6,000 points. 2 bases. Possible in 1 minute. But only if you push in now. Only if you really, really push in now. And the base is so contested at the moment, the red base. I think it will get very hard for Vultures. They have 10 to 20 seconds left to go into the space. Take it and start the base. And red is hunkering down. with 3 players into their own base. Which is absolutely the right thing to do. So 17 seconds left and a 8,000 point lead from Culture Tagger. I don't think that is gettable anymore. I think that is it. So you hear them cheering outside. The Culture Tagger move on. And the Vultures secure themselves a very, very nice 8th place. And there goes the randoms on 9. Next game. So let's have let's have a look at the grid. KT could win. They play game 13 here. If they win, they play 14. If they win, they're in the final. It is unlikely, I would say. But they have the chance. The mathematical chance is there. I want them to win here and then play somewhere around 4th and 5th. That would be a very nice... Because then they would be like on par with Watch Dogs, for example. Who will end up like, well, if not final, like I think this game. So back to the bases. Sorry, ich hab den nicht verstanden. Pomp? Weiß ich nicht, musst du Stefan fragen. So, we are watching LP on green, Team Destroyer on red, and Pariah on blue. So, what are we looking at? LP starting with 1,400 pack points. Not surprising. LP pack point kings, at least. Team Destroyer starting with 730, Pariah with 620. The green base seems stopped. Perhaps you can explain. I saw it fly by in the chat yesterday, but how does the name Pariah, what is the origin? Blue and red very much defensive, and green, as we know them, on the attack, on the hunt for pet points. Amigo with minus 50 points. Okay, perhaps you should go a little bit on pack points, but also Jonas and Ladyboy with 0 points. Not a single point. But they're the two defenders. I know them by stance and by their hair.
Wenig.
A very defense-heavy game at the moment. Judging by the points of the defenders, the red base isn't really attacked. But green and blue have a little bit of a tussle. Very quiet game, very not base-centric, I would say. Yeah, 0 base game, let's go. It will be a pretty much low base game, but will it be 0? I don't think so. I don't think so that it will only be pack points. That would be very, very unusual. Would have never seen that in the tournament before. And then Jonas with his 0 points. Not the best pack point wise, I would say. A little bit of catching up to do. Look at Green's microcurve making pack all the time. Yeah, yeah. Blue also, but Green's is definitely steeper. But as I said, LP is known in the tournament for being one of the best pack point teams. If not the best pack point teams. Sorry, Pariah. But look at the curve. Look at the curve. It's like they do a base, but with only pack points. Look at that. Look at the climb. Oh. 0 point Jonas game confirmed. I hope not. He would be so much made fun of. Yeah. He has an accuracy of 0%. That means he doesn't only have 0 points, he didn't tag in this game. Bambi is on a 27 streak. Are you kidding me? 29? What is going on in this game? There's not a single base taken and Team Destroyer can't deal with it. They are not prepared. They're just standing there like figurines. Will it be a 0-point game for Jonas? That would be hilarious. I so want to see this. They have to go out at some point.
Nobody in the base.
They dumped. They're only doing pack one. Look at this curse. It's only pack points. There's no single base fallen in this game. What the fuck is going on? You can. I don't know what to say. It's 2 minutes left. Jonas, 0 points. They're defending the base, but nobody is attacking the base. It's a 0-base game. LP pack points. Jonas, Jenny, 200 points, 0.
Red is taking one base.
Oh,
Oh.
finally someone took a base. Holy fuck. And that didn't even get him to second place.
Ah, but it's close.
Pirai will run for the base in the end. It is the end. It's 2 minutes left. They have to start now. Now LP starts to run at bases.
Something is wrong with their communication, so they.
Yeah. Moomin denied. And as Supper said, now the run on the bases begin. But it's still a 0-point game for Jonas at 1 minute 30.
Never saw this before.
I'm done. That's it. I've seen everything. Then I could turn this around, yeah.
Have had
That is really... because the deny in this game, it buys into your pack points. It's a 2-shot deny. There are 1,000 pack points. That's 8 tags. Just gone.
Family have a 1,200 attack ratio. Wow.
It's insane. Like 400 on Patalau. When I joined the stream, I first thought the camera froze in the red pane. Okay, that's funny.
but really 2 guys in the base, so
He has 30 seconds. If he does 2 points for 30 seconds, he hasn't taken a shot the whole game. He has an accuracy of 0%. So he has perhaps taken a shot. He has not hit anybody. He has not been hit. He has a attack ratio of 0%.
Red is attacking
What the
base.
fuck is going on?
But when you don't tag, you're
Red
out of the
runs towards
game.
base.
You tagged one time.
But really,
Yeah, yeah.
2 people in the base.
need to-
Yeah.
Instead to leave one as backup.
LP, I don't think LP is throwing, to be honest. What is this game? Congratulations to LP. Very, very solid performance. Very solid puck points. His neck must hurt at this point holding it like that. What is... I wanna have Jonas in the interview. What is... Easy, yeah. They need to send Bambi to green. Oh. Alright, LP in the finals. Piraya playing another game. And CD playing another game.
Yeah.
So, Jonas? What?
Ja, ein Posten.
So, look at the curve. There's no bases fallen you did bases, but green only did pack points. Only there's no one attacking your base. It was
Yeah,
like
we played to the defensive, I think.
yeah,
And yeah.
yeah, but you played to defend against no attackers. So there, after 5 minutes of nobody attacking, didn't you think it was like time to do something?
Yeah, so the call was that Stefan has to take us out and that we stay in the base otherwise for all cost. So yeah, maybe
okay.
in yeah.
So you waited for the call and the call didn't came, so you
It
stayed.
never came. Yeah.
All right.
I think there were some the other teams were always checking how our base was looking if we were defending or not. So it could be if we moved away with too many players
okay.
that they maybe would have come then suddenly. So yeah.
Yeah.
After the
Because-
game, I would say it maybe would have made sense to go a little bit out because Ladyboy and I, of course, didn't make really much points. But
And
maybe,
also,
but what did we learn from next game?
It was pretty close in points. So there was 1,000 difference.
Yeah,
That
really
could
cool
be-
that they made 2 bases. That's really I'm really impressed. But yeah.
So let's have a quick look at the grid. Pariah is moving on.
Hälfte.
PIY is moving on to this game. TD is moving on to this game. And LP is moving on straight to the finals. And now we will watch Vox Talks, Laser Dragons, and Sixth Sense, which determines the one who will play against Pariah and Team Destroyer next. Crazy. That's really crazy. The battle call. I have to get them on stream, and they have to do it. They have to do it on stream, just so the stream can experience the battle cry of, I guess it's Sixth Sense. Yeah, he said, Jonas said they were told to stay inside the base and wait for a call. The call never came, so they stayed. Okay, let's focus on the next game. Forgot the shit show we just watched. Let's see if Watch Dogs will exactly the same. Yeah. I don't think in this game...
Oh, 2-shot denied.
Oh, yeah. Palme 2-shot denied. I don't think in this game it will be a low base game. Because traditionally, German teams don't play for low base games. They always play a pretty traditional game of taking all base and wanting to covering all base. And I think that is one of the problems of last game. So they're not adapting fast enough to the unconventional tactics played around pack points. Blue going into this game with a little bit of a lead of 4,000. Just pack points. The only one who tried to take a base is Palme and got 2-shot denied. And now Red is trying to attack the green base, but gets taken out immediately. Okay, perhaps they learned something out of the Finns and the Swedes. And now they are playing a low base game. Laser Boss will be hyped about that. But very, very, very base focused again. At least on green and blue. The green player tagging a deactivated player. And now we see the Bambi spot occupied. Green looking at each other. Not shooting each other, but they took aim. $2,000 pack points lead from Laser Dragons. And then 2,000 to 6 cents, and then another 2,000 to Watch Dogs.
Oh, blues and red.
Yeah, blue took over. And will we see a takeover with a few bases? No, red is back into the stands. And no team is really getting into the other base.
Green one is really...
They're very good defended. While green takes the pack point lead and holds it. It could be a low base game just because the bases are too good defended. It seems to be the red now focusing on more pack points, pulling the defenders out of the base, and it pays off with a second place.
Palmer got from minus 500 to 2,000 points.
Yeah,
That's really good.
with only pack points.
Yeah.
And now, if he didn't have the two-shot deny, they would have been even close to blue. But blue just, in the moment, a clear lead on only pack points. Red pulling back their defenders. I hear them shouting around red base. The question is, where is You Don't See Me? He seems to have a very good spot. But it's not... It's pretty evenly distributed around the blue team. While the red team clearly has a top scorer with Palme. So everyone around 3,000 to 5 to very close together. And red has a 4,000 to 700 difference.
That's now in green.
But will they stay?
Three guys.
Because there's blue coming. And dodging like... Oh, very nice dodge. Very well played. And getting red out of the base, out of the green base. Now the green base starts to get fought over.
Good job.
Yeah, it really, really, really was a good move to dodge. Really nice ballerina spin. But no base taken down. Again. All the home teams are back into it. 2 minutes left. And red is slowly crawling upwards to blue. The curve is getting steeper. And they're on a hunt. On a pack point hunt.
I've been looking around. I like to see since I've had my head buried in the ground. And now I'm coming up for air, blessed
Bin ich angezeigt.
Now I'm coming up for air, blessed clarity and sound.
Digga, welcher Platz?
Ja, komm, du kannst doch die Leute fragen. Sag mal, wenn es gut schaut.
Ja, das ist eine. Ah, ich hab's gerade neu geöffnet.
Baby, you've been holding out for me.
Now blue is falling relatively even. 2000 pack point lead.
Still no zero bases in the game.
Yeah.
Only pack points.
This could be your zero base game, Laser Boss. Teuflisch, you know. You don't know my nickname?
T-O-Y.
I am very. I'm sending you per WhatsApp, so you always remember.
Oh. Two shot denied. Two shot denied on blue base. For Watch Dogs.
If you have a pretty low base game, denies hurt more and more.
First base and red taken.
Ah,
And 6 and overtook
Ah.
Watch Dogs.
no zero base game in this tournament.
Oh, and I lost.
Mr. Fish, right?
Oh, what a game.
Just gonna look for the timeout button. So, the base made it for 6 cents. The base made it. In a zero base game, if you take just one, you get second place. Nice!
For Laser Dragons, 20,000 points. Only pack points. That's really good.
So Laser Dragons move on here. Let's show you. I'm always clicking the wrong scene. Yay! I got my own certificate of participation now. Even if I didn't participate. I scammed everyone. So Laser Dragons got first. 6 cents go here and Watchdogs go here. So Laser Dragons will now later play against Pariah and Team Destroyer. And now we have... Why is here a Watchdogs? And why is here 6 cents? I thought they played this game right here. Yeah, okay, alright. It's just not entered.
Now the first place will be going to finals.
The first place now will go to finals. We are the only team allowed to create a zero base game. Alright. To be honest, I think Pariah will take it here. I want another team to win. I don't say which. But I think Pariah will take it. And they will join tweets. And I'm only gonna say that because now I've cast the Caster's Curse on Pariah and I can cheer for the team I really want to cheer for. Because I'm very smart. I am learning and evolving.
You can tell me what you're feeling, why you chose to take this road, but I'm not willing to give up
Yes. Cheering for an unknown team in the background. We won't name it because it jinxes
Oh no. I didn't say anything.
Let's see how this game is. The last games of the top teams always have very, very interesting structures. And I'm excited for more interesting gameplay decisions, for more interesting tactics when it comes closer to the finals.
Oh ja, die haben grün.
The curse knows your true heart's desire. I desire only the content.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on? This battle cry of laser dragons is just insane. So this question is, will Jonas get again the call to defend and then come out? Will he beat his last score of 0 points?
That will be
I
hard.
Go, Jonas.
Perhaps he will this time get minus 150 points.
Mm-mm.
And will Pariah again go for pack points? Storm the bases last minute?
Oh, they're leaving one player to defend.
Yeah. Is it Jonas? It is.
No.
No?
It is Jenny.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. I totally know Jenny. Yes.
It's Lady Boy.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't recognize my own girlfriend on the playing field, which is
Perfect.
nobody tell her.
She's gonna love that.
So red base kind of being outside. And then red already attacking blue base. Red checking their own base. Is someone there? Nope. Then I will go take pack points. A little bit behind on pack points. Green checking in for a little bit of communication in the base. Are you fine? Yes? Okay, we're gonna go out again. And blue under pressure from red. But solid stance. Laser Dragon really showing up today.
Whoa. Go, go, go.
Oh,
Oh!
oh,
Oh! Very nice duel between... Oh no!
That's... Yeah. You go. Yeah.
The background is cheering. I am not cheering. I am unbiased. That was a really nice scene in blue base.
So awesome. But nice dodge.
Yeah, blue is really taking pack points. They're 4,000 behind. But green has a base lead.
Red is under the green base. They're pushing with 2 people. Go, Jenny.
Oh, everybody's out. Oh no, that was a
And they're
team
on
kill. Oh, she didn't realize. Ah, damn. So blue instantly starts to take base. PD for the win, PR.
And
for
all
the-
blue, they are switching out so gracefully.
Yeah, it really looks nicely coordinated when 2 players instantly switch plays. Yeah.
Yeah. Like a little dance.
Like the
But
Squid
green
Games.
is
Did you see the Instagram story of Watch Dogs?
Dogs, yeah, it was funny. But they were right. They destroyed our jellyfish. I mean, we didn't play against them, so... Very sad about it, but... We had a
we
lot of
played
fun.
against them.
So blue into the
We
green
didn't play
base,
against
taking it over and over again. Already 4 people of green already have the blue base.
But blue is
And 2 people of blue, and now the third, taking the green base.
they're
So
switching
nearing
out.
each other.
Piraya still have 0 bases.
Yeah.
They're doing.
But that's not uncommon for them. They did a few games, did go for the second base, last minute bases,
Red
just to
is-
storm in, which could be a
they're
problem
getting
if
the
all
base.
the other teams swap.
Oh, double. How's the
Red
action
now
on
getting
the red?
pressured in their own base. And Ladyboy taking the base.
Oh,
Nice teacher.
she just heard the call that on the right
Yeah.
side somebody's going in.
But now
Nice,
the
Jonas is now in the base,
blue base is done.
in the blue one.
And Red
And red is getting the blue base.
getting to take the blue base.
And now blue is waiting in the green base.
Let's have a
They
look.
know that red is coming.
But Red is far ahead on pack points.
Yeah.
They are 2,000 points behind. But the other team has a 2 base lead. So
Yeah.
if Red now starts taking bases,
Yeah,
they
they do
really
base.
catch up. And that is what,
Blue is understanding that red needs the base now.
yeah. But that is what Red does.
Mhm.
Red gets pack points from the beginning, then
Yeah.
begins to get bases and begins to catch up and
Yeah.
then jumps to first place. We've seen this in a lot of games from Piraya.
Bombi's defending really good.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
now
Reaper
attacking.
taking red base. Okay, Bambi is now attacking green, wanting to go in,
Jonas is defending green again. Both sides.
and red is now in. And they immediately start to take base.
Blue.
Oh, 2-shot denied.
Oh, but red is doing the base.
It was again the Reaper scenario. He went for the really, really risky base without backup. And got a 2-shot deny. Second place
2-shot
could be
denied.
taken soon
Reaper
by Piraya.
on blue base. The second time, 2-shot out.
It is always the same with Reaper. He doesn't wait for backup. He goes in, he's too confident in his own skill, and then gets 2-shot denied.
Oh, blue is under the red base now.
That is good for blue. That gives them a little bit of ahead of red. And red is out of the green base. And they have 2 shots deny under their belt.
That hurts.
But also, TD has 3 2-shots denies under their belt. That just shows how strong the defense of these teams is. You
Yeah.
can't make a mistake when tagging the base.
Yeah. And I said, oh.
He can't hear you.
I know, but red is getting the green base again.
Yeah, red is planted into the green
Yeah.
base, and I think
Gotta
as
get
soon
him.
as we active,
They have to
Oh.
Oh.
2 people.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Double.
double is good. For
Yeah.
TD, double is good. Marcos
Marcus-
taking red.
Wow.
Oh,
So there it is.
what a close base on blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there it is. There's the red tactic going through. There it is jumping ahead.
Hat er gut.
And now
Red base.
Now
red
blue is getting
still in
into
green
the-
base. They all have them. No, Bambi still needs. But Bambi can defend the green base by his
Shot
own. We
denied.
have seen it.
On the red base.
Yeah. Blue. Can they catch up with one base? No, they can't. It's close behind, but no, they can. And there's Bambi on Bambi spot.
Bambi on Bambi spot.
Yeah, it's Bambi spot because he's like so.
Oh,
Was it a deny?
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was a
two-shot
two-shot deny.
deny. Oh. This game really much denies.
That's awesome. Looks so interesting. Blue is now going to the.
Who comes on top? And two-shot deny for blue. Green just
Nice.
Green
Nice.
just secured the second place for Pariah with that deny.
That's nice.
Because Pariah got the base and blue didn't get the base, so they jumped ahead.
Yeah.
What a game.
But the most important team is that a team we shall not talk about is in the place we want it to be. Yeah. Can they hold it?
They have to make pack points.
Yeah.
They have to focus.
And already two base defenders.
But that's good because they're battling outside.
Yeah. And red is trying to attack.
Yeah.
Red is trying to get into cement their second place.
Blue is getting into red again.
Oh, that could be.
Oh,
That could
They're
be
getting the
bad. No,
No, it's really
5
bad.
seconds left. With a 2000 lead, I don't think that is gonna change anything. And this is game. Team Destroyer coming out at first. Going into the game. Pariah, PIY is going here. And the third place, Laser Dragons, is going here. I think the next game Pariah has to have it. Against Laser Dragon and Six Sense Watchdogs or KT. Easy for Destroyer. No. Yeah. At this level, no game is easy. You saw it. There was just one deny. One deny. Was the difference between Pariah placing second or third. To make one mistake and it changes the game. The Germs jinxing the Swedes. Like, yikes. But the Swedes are already in the final, so I can jinx them as long as I want. I will get a quick drink. I'm gonna lead you back to base. Yep. I go for unbiased commentators. Too much caster curse power. Perhaps if Watchdogs are not in the final, Caddy will commentate finals with me. So you have at least one anti-Team Destroyer opinion. So we are back with Watchdog, Culture Attacker, and Sixth Sense. And this game will determine the third place of the next game. Who will play against Pariah and Laser Dragons. Felix be like, I think Faderkin will win with at least 30k pack. They have been trading on it for a day. Discord. I'm gonna try to install Discord. I don't know if the bandwidth is enough, to be honest, but I'm gonna try. So we have one bias caster for the one team, one bias caster for the other team, and then the third team just, yeah, has to look where they are. Last time I casted Faye, I just leaked their strat, although they never managed to follow them. Yeah, that's the curse of Team Destroy also. They speak about something, I hear it, I cast it, and then they do something completely different. 2 players out of 6 Sense did not check at the moment.
That's not good.
That is not good. But also, they are second place. And now they are all online and in the game. Or as they would say, alright, Watchdogs in first place with already 15,000 points. 2 bases taken against red teams with 3 bases taken. That is really a pack point lead. Supper, there are a lot of bots at the moment. So like Isla. But I'm very happy about our view account, and I'm very happy that people are interested in our little tournament. In our second GerNats. And we hope to continue them in the years to come. Watchdogs shouting out of their mind, calling their base. There seemed to be a lot of trouble around red base. And Belser just denied Lucas, 2-shot deny on blue. Lucas trying again the blue base, and this time he has it. So Watchdogs just called that blue base is free. I think we see them moving in there. Green taking blue base as expected. Was called and they follow their call. Oops. I'm sorry. So, Watchdogs still in the lead through taking the blue bases, now having them nearly all same bases as the red team, but 8,000 pack points ahead. This is a pretty lot of pack points. They're calling for second cactus. I don't know if they want a second cactus or there is someone.
One team says one cactus and the other cactus.
That's nice.
I know that I've been missing. Am I been tripping over wires I lay to save me? Tried so hard not to screw this. Never thought that it was okay.
So, again, Watch Dogs still first, 6 cents. No real point development over the last minute and a half. Just playing their game, playing straight down the middle.
In a world that's so demanding, head in the sky, but now I'm landing. Oh, I never could just choose a path of least resistance.
Watch Dogs hard defending their base. A lot of calls going on, a lot of people around the red base it seems, and blue is now attacking green. But Watch Dogs don't seem to go attack a lot. Where they always find some mysterious way into finals and it's only one spot left. Uh-oh. Then they would have really come back into the finals. There is a double in the red base. So red base is free for the taking, but red has enough people to defend right now. Green still holding strong, 1 minute 30 left. And a 7,000 point lead from Watch Dogs. So will Watch Dogs battle Pariah and LD for the spot in the finals? Will they sneak their way into the last game before the finals? Chris Lee on a 14th streak, so nice positioning from him.
Nobody takes the red base. They're really defending hard.
Green also. Green is also defending very hard. But it's, again, a very base focused game. There's not a lot of bases taken, but it's very base focused. That is the T again. So let's see. The game was decided at minute, I guess, 5. And then it just went straight on like that. With a little bit of jumps from red. But Watch Dogs just pack pointing it out. And that took them.
You tried in the last second. Put on in the base. In the last second. Why?
Oh no. So they are placed, ladies and gentlemen. We have 6th on the 6th place and Coach Tagger on the 7th place. And Watch Dogs goes on into a game of Pariahs and Laser Dragons. Looks like they all called it quit halfway through here. They just decided, nope. Well, I should not show that on stream. Where is he? Where is he? Don't say it into the mic. You can't just say his Discord name into the mic.
Just don't say the whole name. Really fast bait from Watch Dogs in red.
So is this game is very viable because it decides the last finalist. So I should win, but would be cool if LD just made an upset and made it. That would be especially cool for Laser Dragons, because I don't think they stood in a finale of such a big tournament before. Yeah. And at the moment, Watch Dogs look strong, but they always also had a pretty wonky group phase. But now starting out strong with 3 red bases in a quick succession. And continue that streak with another red base. So going really ahead, but only on bases. And now Pariah starts to take bases too. So again, this will not be a low base game, I guess.
Red base 3-4 and
No. Instead, a take from green. And that's it for the red base for the green team. Piraya now going into the green base, looking for the next. They realized many bases are falling, though, so they are now going for bases very early. Oh! Ah! Nearly took out the red player, but the red player stood very nice, reacted very nice, and took the base. So let's tally up. If they add 6,000, it's 19, so Watchdogs still have a 2,000 pack points lead over Piraya. Yes. Bambi can fail also. I know, it's a controversial take, but Bambi could theoretically fail.
Last game he got 2-shot.
From that came a last game he got 2-shot night, so... Red checking. Never heard of that phenomenon. Yeah, and also Bambi was not on Bambi's spot, so perhaps a little bit of disadvantage on him. But Piraya closing in. Now the games are nearly even, and 3,000 pack points differentiating the first two teams. And if Laser Dragons wants to start their upset to go to the finals, they have to kind of start now. Because other way... You're absolutely right about that. Green is still sitting in red.
Wow. Really good dodging skills.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was really strong.
But perhaps they just want to take two bases, but they don't get the blue one. Because the blue one is firmly in the hand of the red team now. And to take a base against red team is really, really, really hard. Green back into their own base. Green still in the lead. But Piraya closing in and now taking over the first place. So the pack point lead got lost in bases. Piraya does not have all bases. Piraya still needs one blue base to finish up.
Now the blue base seems empty.
Will defend versus doggies is kind of cute. But red now going into the green base, going into the mix. And green starting to get blue base. But red is on their heels. Red saw it and immediately took them out. On point. So now one single red player in a contested blue base. But also it is a member of Piraya. And he gets taken out and the green team gets the shots. Closing in 4,000 difference. And now red is in, but they still have like 10-15 seconds to go until the base is reactivated. The green has to get a chance to go in. But they don't seem interested right now. So they're letting red take the base, which is a bad choice for green. Bad choice. And now Piraya hunkering down in the green base because they know or they think the enemy teams need it. But blue doesn't. Green doesn't. Green does need the blue base, yeah. So they're doing exactly the right thing. They're blocking the teams out. They're blocking exactly the team out on the base they need. And this should get them the win if they can hold it for another minute and 50 seconds. How many bases would they have to take? 6, 9? They would have to take all 3 bases, 9,044, and then get another 2,000 points of pack points. That is pretty much not doable in 1 minute 30. Bambi again on a streak.
Oh.
Buckshot on a streak. Blue hit. Blue destroyed. 39. Still 9,000 points left. And they only can get 6,000 through bases. So the pack point lead again is what makes it for Pariah. At the moment. Could change.
Laser Dragons could overtake Watchdogs.
Laser Dragons could overtake Watchdogs, right.
General has really much pack points. 9,000.
So one more base, one green base for Laser Dragons with it or red base, which is absolutely doable. And there they overtook and they're firmly planted into the base. So, oh, now they get attacked by Watchdogs. Another base would make them second place. Firmly second place. Because they are now on a very, very, very risky position. Red hit, red hit. Red destroyed. Oh! If that would have been a deny, it would have made Watchdogs second place. But now they're in third. And with 3,000 points. And they need the base, which is defended by red. And there it is. Our last finalist is Pariah. We have a 4th place with Laser Dragons. And we have a 5th place with Watchy Doggies. So I'm gonna mute for a short little bit. And I'm gonna try to get a guest commentator in here. We'll see you soon.
Woohoo.
And there we are. We now have a guest commentator. Felix.
Not good. I'm not gonna introduce. I don't know. Like I've casted enough tournaments, I think. Hi, it's me. I'm Felix in the chat, but my nick is Jhong. I play from Gothenburg. Couldn't come to this tournament, but since Toyflish has certain biases, I will come here with my own bias.
All right. So my bias is the German team. Your bias is the Finnish team, and the Swedish team
Of course,
is like
of course.
okay.
The Swedish team doesn't have a chance. I think that Team Destroyer is going to win this now.
I honestly
Simply
I
by
don't think
home field
also.
advantage.
Yeah.
Not at all trying to cast the Kirsten.
I don't think Team Destroyer will win the whole tournament, to be honest, because Finnish and Swedes are playing very, for us Germans, unconventional threats, very focused around pack points with low bases, and we're not used to that, as you saw in that one game where Jonas got 0 points because he
Yeah.
got the calls to stay in the base. And I think Team Destroyer is not used to adapt to those threats, and that could really bite them.
Oh, of course, but I think that's the Finnish and Swedish teams want to do that, considering their players, at least on the Finnish team, have, at least in general, have more experience than all the other teams in pack points and are better at gaining pack points. So the Finnish teams, I think the Finnish team's only real chance of losing is if they don't get all bases. If it goes to a 10 base game, I think that the Finnish team is going to win it at least like 90-95% of the time.
Mhm.
But so I think pack points is always the strong point of. I think if going pack points, it's definitely the Finnish team that has the advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw it
Not quite sure,
in
though.
so many games where LP just put a straight up curve. It looks like they were taking base it, but it was all pack points. So I totally agree. Counter curse enabled.
Yes, counter curse enabled. Also high boss.
Is it fine for you to look at the stream, or should I cast my OBS?
No, I can just
over?
see the stream. I'm not sure. Is the stream delayed? Because otherwise, then it's going. I don't have the sound on, so.
I didn't input a stream delay, but it could be because of a bit of lag.
Yeah.
But there should be no delay.
Hopefully I can just watch the stream then.
Okay, if it doesn't work out for you, just tell me. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I can cast
we'll
over
just
Discord.
check off the first game, I guess.
Yep. So, have they chosen their colors?
Yes, they have.
Yeah. LP will start on green. Nobody wants to start on blue. TD chose blue. Okay.
How does this work? Because in Sweden, when we play in Sweden we've implemented that we play 3-game series, all the System D games. But I'm not sure, because when we do that, the highest ranked is the second ranked team that gets to choose the base order they want first, and then the first ranked team gets to choose second, because then they get to choose order for the third team as well in the same time. So
that is a good question. I don't really know. I know that last nuts we did it exactly like that, so I would guess that it's the same in this tournament.
Yeah, because then weirdly enough, I guess Team Destroyer shows. I haven't really seen that much, but is blue? Well, blue is the one in the middle, right? So
Yeah.
is that base so much? Does that base have so big of a disadvantage to play? Because then it might
They
be
are
that
always
TD just
in the
wants to get it
middle.
out of the way.
Of both teams, so if they get pushed by both teams at the beginning of the game. So what I can try to do.
I think Super wants you to share like just Discord screen share with the stream, so maybe we should do that.
Discord screen share with the stream?
Yeah, so I can see the screen, the same stream as you see.
It's a little bit delayed on stream. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it might be.
Let me. I will. Where is my OBS? Ah, there it is. Okay. So I'm gonna share the OBS screen for you.
Yes, I can now see it.
Yeah. And I will go now to base camps. Think you see it now? I've tried to crop out the editing thing so you have more screen real estate for the camps.
Yeah, I just have the. Well, I have dual screen, so it's fine.
Alright. Yeah, I can give you
I just,
the
I
whole
just see
monitor
the-
because the monitor is pretty large and you would see nearly nothing.
Yeah, so I have the Discord on the screen, and I'll have the chat on the other screen.
Right. So let me have a look if we can have a little bit of tactical information before the game starts. If my WhatsApp decides to tap my QR code. So then I should have done this at the beginning of the tournament, I guess. But I somewhere have a
I also see that this tournament has been more well organized than most tournaments that I have been on.
Thank you very much.
I think the only ones that I've actively seen try much harder would be like here in Gothenburg, or maybe the New Zealand tournament I costed.
But they're
But,
very long tournaments, aren't they?
Excuse me?
Aren't they much longer in duration?
Do you mean the New Zealand ones or the here in Gothenburg?
The New Zealand ones.
Oh
Or
no,
was it the
that was just like
Australasian?
an invite. So I think it was just a weekend.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't Celtac. It wasn't Celtac. It's like 3 weeks. Yeah, I guess that's true, boss. You have a few points. The problem with having the middle base is always that you can't really. It's hard to defend high because you will get attacked from two sides. But yeah, you do have a better view of the entire arena.
Yeah. See if I can get an arena map in here.
Yeah, Slanish, I think that's correct, but at the same time, the entire Finnish squad have the individual talent to just steal a base, just like Bambi has.
So I'm gonna just overlay the base, the arena map for a second here. So we have the red base here at the entrance, and the red reload is obviously just a normal house. Then we have the blue base on the right side in the middle, and the green base in the back.
Yeah.
So the green base is in the middle, but it's not automatically sandwiched, because red could also choose to go left side and then push green base directly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So it is the base in the middle, but it's not auto pushed.
No, it's different score. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Very true.
And there is the bridge on the left side of the big house is closed because it's a high ground. And then there is on the top right with a little cross, there's a church. There's stairs up that's also blocked off because it's a high ground. So all high
Yeah, you're not
grounds are
allowed
blocked off.
out. Yeah. that seems obvious almost. It's a bit OP. I remember there was the Finnish Nationals 2019, and there was like a. You can call it we used it as a spectators area inside the arena, where it was two ramps leading up to it, and then there was a big like plexiglass screen in the middle, so you can watch out. You didn't see too much from there either way, so you probably just sat like in the ramp and looked from there. We had a player in my team that decided to just was so panicked during elimination that he just ran up the ramp. Got confused when he saw other people, ran down again, and he got a term for that. He got a termination for that,
But still fun.
he has yet to live that down.
Yeah, we have a little bit of a, I would say, tradition. Every German nuts, there's one funny team of Ladyboy from Teen Destroyer. This time it was her taking a one-handed base. Last nuts it was her standing opposing to Reaper, and Reaper yelling at her, "Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me!" And she takes 2 seconds to think, and then pulls the trigger and just denies him. So,
I just remember I think it was Caddy that like aired it on Facebook like some time ago again. The base that Super took last German Nats, where he was dancing inside the base
yeah.
while he took it. So stuff always happened, but yeah, the one-handed base take, I'm a bit like, what happened? Did he get a termination for that? Not that it really mattered in like the game score.
Yeah,
but, like
we had
the referee was
a
just
discussion.
right there, like staring.
Yeah, and we had a discussion with the ref because she didn't get a termination, but she definitely should have got one. So the ref was not 100% sure about the rule with the 2 hands on the phaser, because it was his first like real tournament.
Oh,
so
that makes sense. Otherwise, like if it was a like experienced player, I would be very confused. Like that's the first rule you learn.
Yeah.
Like when we started playing in Gothenburg, like the first rules I learned were the only real ones they actually like told me when I started was the safety ones, like 2 hands on the weapon, running, like stuff like that. But they didn't tell me the other shit because at that time, like they had no idea how to fucking train the new ones.
The ref said
I can't swear on stream, right?
Yeah. The ref said he was very confused because she did it with such a self-confidence, so that he got confused. Is it allowed now? She does it so naturally, and then he started a question and didn't give a termination.
Yeah, I guess that's how it is for new people.
Yeah.
You just learn and move on.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take out the map of the arena now, so we have a good view. The teams are already preparing. They're getting briefed to not leave the field, where they should go when the game ends, and so on. I think most of the teams know that already.
All of the teams should know. All of the teams should know that like what hidden score is like.
Yeah.
LP, all of them are experienced enough. Piraya, we have like Moomin and Bambi has played for longer than I have existed.
Yeah, but it's about the specific spots, because you have spots in the arena where you could see the scoreboard from the arena, and I guess they're being told where to go. For example, our score screens are here at the base where Eingang, where the letters are. So if you go a bit back, and also on the diagonal side on the south of the map. So if you go a bit back, you can see the diagonal monitor, and you have to stay before that. We have placed the monitor. We have deactivated the diagonal monitor, but if you go right to the southeast corner of the map, you can still see the straight monitors. So this will be blocked after the game.
And that's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah. But we also can't make it dark because the spectators can't see anything if we deactivate all monitors.
Yeah. We had a similar thing in when we played Sweden in Borås like 3 times now. At least where I was there. So we have the pack room is like completely wide open to the arena. Like there's no like weird like it's just a hole into our arena really. So you just walk in and there's there's a screen showing the scores in the pack room. So we always have to turn that off Thankfully, there's another one outside behind the counter, like the cashier counter. Otherwise, like you could theoretically see the scores whilst in game, not like even between games, just
Yeah.
in game.
For us, it's also, we have another arena. If you just leave the western arena to the south, there's another arena, and there are screens
I've heard that.
pointing towards the arena, towards the entrance of the western, and all those are deactivated because you could easily see the score from the game field.
Big Boss wondered or presumed that the phaser screen is locked. Essentially,
Yes, it is
you
locked.
can't see the scores in the phasers, right?
Yes, yes. That would kind of defeat the purpose of deactivating the monitors if you can just hear it.
Not exactly, because you can only see your own team score, and you can see like approximately what the other ones have. So like, still having the screens off is good, but it's I think we had a problem with like I think a tournament here in Borås like the first time where we didn't know how to turn it off. So we played an entire tournament with that on. So we just like that was just a thing. That was just the thing. Like you had one guy in every team that was supposed to keep track of the scores during games, especially during elimination.
Right, I have Caddy right beside me. You want to say hi to Felix?
Yeah, of course. I wanted to ask if it's okay.
Hey,
if I
Toby.
commentate the finals.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Nah,
Okay,
it's
I know.
I have Felix on Discord,
Yeah.
and you can't hear him
Okay.
because I don't have two headphones.
God.
If you have another headphone, we could perhaps do it, but
I do in my car. I just
I only have one jack. You have some USB plug for the headphones? And then I could plug you in.
just hear music.
I could try.
Wait, mute it first.
Felix? Okay, it's too quiet. I tried to get Caddy into the game, but
Can we just share it? No.
nah, it's fixed.
Hello?
Hello.
Talk into the mic.
Ah, now I hear Felix.
Hello.
Hi. What's up?
I'm good. But I missed you, dude. Why do I have to leave?
Well, I'm gonna done with this. So
Oh, just come up to Gothenburg sometime and visit us at least.
maybe.
We're just gonna leave. Or you're just gonna leave Slanish. Can you just imagine how sad he will be where he is? If I don't know if they can hear us, but like he's probably in the stream. Do you understand how sad Slanish will be if he never gets to see you again?
I don't know if his.
Oh, the game's
this is-
starting.
I don't know if your connection is bad, but I didn't understand any word you said.
Oh, just imagine how sad Slanish will be if you never come and visit him.
It not means that you see me never ever again. Maybe we'll see us, but not at the laser tag place. Not.
Oh, the game has started. Seems like the TV has just decided to completely based on and go on the
Finals.
Finnish team. So
Game one, Team
that
Destroyers.
should give.
We have.
It will give Piraya
Finnish
lots of
team
bases, but it
on
will
the green.
also at the same time
You
probably
can't
just give.
talk between
Oh,
two
I didn't
minutes
know.
talking. Sorry.
So,
I thought it would give.
So, sorry, Mike got fucked up for a bit.
Awards.
We're back now. And we are in for Team Destroyer taking 2 quick bases.
Yeah, it seems they dumped their own base for a while to just go full on attack the green, and it seems Bambi has snuck a blue base between that.
Yeah.
I thought that the Finnish team would stay actually and just gather pack points and just try to keep them out, but it seems that they also decided to just leave and just go attack the red base.
I guess that's the case, yeah. And I'm wondering about the 3-man stack in red base. It's uncommon to see LP play such a defensive strat.
When you play against Bambi, you never know when the hell he's gonna show up. 1 second is 1 second, no one's there, and you're taking a base easy. The other second, he shows up and denies you, runs out laughing.
Yeah, it's really unpredictable. But that is also the case for, I guess, the Finns. At least from our German viewpoint.
I don't think the Finnish team have anyone that's quite as fast as Bambi though. Also, Patalau with almost 4k in pack. That's impressive. Probably all of probably some deny points included in that. Has to be right.
The red base has the best vantage point, I would say, over the map. If you heard it a lot, Cactus player. It's the southeast corner of the map. You have a very good vantage point. Even you can shoot from red base through to blue base. So perhaps he has kind of found a good spot around the red base.
I do wonder why they. I do wonder why they always put Bambi on base defense. It seems like he often. Well, he has his pattern spot like in green, of course, but like he also seems to always defend the left side of the blue base.
Why around him? Because Bambi is too good of an offensive player?
Well, yeah. The thing is, Bambi is probably, and he is. They're definitely the best pack scorer. So the only reason I can see is, like, of course he will get the bases fast, but I assume the only reason why he's staying in bases now is because he needs to get help the others.
Mm-hmm.
Also get him because I don't know. Bambi's just like. I would always say like Bambi is quite easily like the best player in Gothenburg. And the even weirder part about that is the fact that Bambi doesn't even train actively with us. He just shows up for tournaments and just outplays everyone.
But that also says something about how they rate the other players' skills. So, of course, they know Sweden from international experience, but I don't think they know TD from international because we don't play in that combination internationally. So, perhaps they're a bit on the safe side with Bambi helping the other teams out.
Well, that is true, especially since TD has the home field advantage.
Yeah.
Unlike many other sports, that's a huge advantage in laser tag.
It is.
Although it dissipates a bit through the tournament, but it should still be there.
Yeah. But we played a lot of comp games, so that, and you saw the teams grow over time. accustomed to arena, you saw them find their spots inside the base where the best shots are and where the best angles are. So,
Yeah.
but it is still there, I guess. Yeah. Also, we don't actually train on this arena. Since the beginning of the year, we've only played one time on this field, and that was the pre-nuts. So it is not a very hard home field advantage, because usually we
This
play
is
on the
true.
smaller arena where not that much people in Spain.
Yeah. As I saw that Patalao is he's top scorer in the team, or not anymore, but she was with only one base. All the
Yeah.
other ones have already gotten the second one.
Yeah.
Um,
Reaper talked about
I
her
wonder why
being
they don't
really
send her
annoying
to
on field, so
it's empty.
as a compliment.
I think also the Finnish team has played so much that you get a lot of experience from playing on like in international tournaments. It doesn't even have to be international; just not home field tournaments. And this is just the second tournament that is not home field advantage for Fleece, Patalao, and Buckshot. To my knowledge, they've only played a non-home field advantage tournament once, and that was GerNats last year. So it could also there is something like getting used to a new arena is something that comes with time usually, and you have to do it multiple times. But I think that they have adapted very nicely to the arena. I can't fault them for anything really. Like they're getting decent pack points. They're playing well. Usually you can see like a much bigger difference between a player that's of like Bambi's caliber that has played thousands of tournaments since the beginning of time, essentially, and then a player has never played or only played one international before.
Yeah, but also it is too far apart to just get taken in 2 minutes 20. So I think the points kinda begin to cement at this stage of the game.
Yeah. It also is the see the lead. It's about 5k, and like I say, the the Finnish team has yet to take 2 bases, and now it's down to this is like it's a bit blurry for me, but still, it's very close.
It's only 1,000 point difference between red and green at the moment, and then Team Destroyer is unfortunately far behind.
Yeah, but the as these my custom curse worked as well, but the green will just now rotate blue base. Blue base is just completely open.
Yeah, and I think they will continue to rotate Hacker through, because why shouldn't they? Yeah.
Exactly. Since this is the final now, so they have to care about like getting the highest amount of points that they can.
Yeah.
In the end as well.
And the highest points you can is only possible if you really take bases.
Exactly. Like zero-based games are okay when you play, only single matches.
Yeah,
that's actually a thing that's a bit
outcome
sad
of
when we play
matters.
three game series now in Sweden on a lot of tournaments. Is that zero-based games aren't as good really, because you usually lose too many points for it compared to the other games. So even if you win the zero-based game, you will probably not win if you don't win the other 2 games left.
Yeah.
So it's made zero-based games a bit obsolete.
But they're absolutely fun to watch.
Yeah. The reason why we even invented it was because we've had a problem with one base, or either one base is like too strong or one base is too weak. So if you just play 3 games, it should even out. So that's one of the reasons why we started doing it.
Ah, yeah. So the first game is done. I'm gonna enter the scores, and for the next game, I'm gonna give the commentary over to Caddy while I make data entry, and then I will return for the third game. Caddy, take it away.
Yeah. So, hello. I hope now I can understand you better.
Hello. Yeah.
I guess it was the most important that for Destroyer to get those 2 last bases in red to not be that far behind. I guess
Yeah.
they played the weakest color, so they are only 10k away from Federkin, which is okay, I guess. Well, it's not
Piraya this turn,
perfect,
not
but it's
Fennekin.
good.
Majority of the players are in the Piraya team, actually, this tournament. So, just that, I think they decided to go for the Piraya team, Piraya just because we left too many of the Fennekin players at home.
Yeah. Who's playing which color now? So now we have the Finns on blue, Team Destroyer on red, and Piraya on green. Now I'm curious what Team Destroyer will do on red, because in my opinion this is the strongest color.
I'll just have to take your word for it since you've actually played on the arena. It seems like last game they started out by just going on a full attack on the green base. But then of course they were blue. So they just went a full attack on the Finnish team. The Finnish team it essentially made a weird three team base swap almost. It just took a while for Piraya to even get to blue.
Yeah. I was wondering why this was so offense this game. Like normally first games and finals start really defend like didn't expect it to
I
be
think
that
maybe just LP feel like they have a big advantage. Like the level of play that both Piraya and TD have to play at if they want to beat LP, I think is like a very high. I think like LP's high is definitely higher than Piraya's and TD's. So
yeah, true.
I think LP is just trying to kill the game after two, kill the finals after 2 games maybe.
Let's see what they will do on blue. Seems like they dumped the base. No, not really.
No, still there.
One.
Seems like green went for full death. Of course, putting Bambi in his usual spot. Might seem it's like they decided to split up blue, and now since DD got the base, they left and just went to green instead. I do wonder if Piraya couldn't try to send a player to red. It seems very empty.
I
guess take it back. There's one there.
From outside. Red is not undefended. They're just now we saw Jenny just went back.
Yeah. No. Well, we can definitely still see that even if both the other teams started to get bases and Piraya still with nothing, they're still keeping up well in like the pack points department, especially against LP, who definitely should be the favorites if it goes down to pack points.
Oh, it seems like they're pretty even on pack score, or yeah. Like
Just about.
he's just leading by a 1,000 pack scores.
Yeah.
But
I
I
still
guess
feel
this-
like if it comes down to pack points, LP almost always have the advantage. Like their ability to just start rolling like at the end of games is just like impressive. Like
but I think
Not
this
sure
won't
what else
be a
to call
10
it.
base game. This will not be a 10 base game. That's what I think.
do you think it will be a 5 base instead in that case? Or
No, maybe 7 or 8. But you will
Okay,
have
yeah.
definitely not every team with 10 bases after this one.
yeah. I do wonder where most of the penalty went because I some of them are still left. Okay, so one of them went to blue. But is there any real point in defending against? It seems like 4 LP players. Is it better to maybe like send 2 people down to red and just try to overpower that?
I'm not sure because I don't know what's going on outside the base on green, you know?
That is true. Well, especially now since, of course, the red haven't attacked, but the blue has already got the base, so it just feels like when there's only one person left from that team to take the base, they should probably just leave it and try to focus on the attack instead of defense. Trying to keep one player out in the beginning usually doesn't have that big of an impact, or not big enough impact to counter it, like to counter the pros are just trying to get their own bases. Yeah, I agree, Bibos. It's I feel like, especially with the new players, although I'm saying this whilst the new players have very like maybe except Fleece that has very incredible like impeccable pack score. Like I think Powell has had more pack score than Hamid like 2 games. But yeah, it's I think with new players it's easier to speaking from experience, it's very easy to tunnel vision on just one thing. Either you focus on trying to get bases or you focus on pack points. Whilst
really
more experienced players know how to like handle both of it at the same time. It's multitask.
I don't really understand why Piraya is giving the red ones the base for free. They should try to kick him out to keep the lead of points after this. So
Yeah, I would at one point say it feels like they're probably trying for a 10 base game, but they've already like they're so behind in bases that now the other teams could just focus on keeping them out of the red.
yeah,
So
and Team Destroyer nearly catched up the 10k. They are behind them.
feels like they're a bit behind. They're if you say their schedule is a bit behind. Yeah, I think Lazy Lord, like LP has already won, like at least specifically this game because
Yeah.
they're already got all the bases. Now they can just solely focus on pack points, and if they get to solely focus on just their pack points, like I don't think they lose. At least with this is almost 4 minutes left. I don't think they would be able to lose a game in this tournament. When it comes down, when they've already done it, can focus on pack points instead.
And they had a 6k lead in front of Piraya and more than 16k in front of Team Destroyer after the first one. And now they are even performed well on the weak base, so yeah. It probably will be hard for Piraya to secure the second one in the last game when they are blue.
That is true. But considering how the standing is right now, it feels like Piraya isn't really close to the first spot. I think.
No,
I think LP kind of has it in the bag if they don't
Yeah.
decide to like muck up something in the last game and just completely royally get screwed.
no, I don't think that will happen.
But otherwise, I think it will come down to Piraya and Team Destroyer. And then it just depends on how much can Piraya catch up in the end of this game to put themselves at a better advantage in the last one.
But now they're inside red, going for red. Moment secures the base. Well, Team Destroyer now needs to keep Piraya out of red. They need to stop them from taking the base. Then they have a good chance of the second.
But actually,
Like second in total, not only for this game.
oh yeah, of course, yeah. Also, they're not too far behind on pack points to
The finish.
to LP in this game
Yeah,
either.
but in the first
like
one
two-
they're behind by
2K.
16k, so and I
It's
don't
a
see
bit
them
too much on the
catching
first
up
one.
in the last one. Now the whole game is around the red base, so it will be really
No, that
hard
is true.
for Piraya to get in.
With that 14k, if they could just get down at 14k to maybe 10k to Team Destroyer, they would have a much better chance in the last game. With the because they won over Team Destroyer with about 10k last game, just about.
But it's now it's really close. Not 1,000 points between the first and the second one on this game.
But also, Caddy, which base do you feel is the hardest to attack in the end?
Red.
Is it red? Yeah.
If red is well defended, it's hard to attack. Especially when there's so much trouble outside. It's nearly no chance to get inside.
Yeah. Yes, I've only seen the one that has drawn the most focus is probably like Bambi defending in green, and I haven't seen a single person being able to get Bambi out of green whilst he defending without help from someone.
In the end, it was less than 500 points.
Turn you a little bit, sorry.
He was in the lead in front of Team Destroyer. Now we have the Swedish. They need to do something in the last game, which will be very hard on the blue color. Otherwise, they will end up third.
I can't exactly see the scores, but they're very far. They're quite far behind now, aren't they?
So, that's it. I will give the commentary back to Andy. It was nice to talk with you, Felix.
Yeah,
And
same to you, Caddy.
Maybe
You
see
will be
you
missed.
somewhen, somehow in the future. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
So I'm doing the data entry for the grid at the moment. 37536.
I think there is a 0 too much on LP's first game because I don't think they had 580,000 points in the first one.
Also true, yeah. There is a 0 too much.
Hmm.
It's 580.
Yeah. Although I think if LP just plays their game now, they have won. Yeah, like LP could theoretically just try to play a zero-based game now, they have won.
Yeah,
I
they
think
are
the
so far
60k with a zero-based game is a bit much.
But they could take it as a challenge and let Team Destroyer just get the first place.
I don't think the Finnish team would do that. Although I think if the Swedish team was in the same, like, I don't know, like Fade. Now this isn't Fadekin, but there's two Fadekin players, and Fadekin are known for fucking up in the most incredible ways. Yeah.
And they dropped by 15,000 points in this game, so it's not a real big fuck up, but it's a drop, and it put them behind Team Destroyer. So they have. They
ended
really
up way behind in the base taking. That's the problem in this game. I think the major problem was they just ended up way too far behind, which meant that when they went to try and take the red base, both LP and TD was already done. So
yeah.
Yeah, like 8k isn't. There's an 8k difference currently between TD and PI, and it isn't impossible to gain that back still. But
no, absolutely not.
I think LP might have killed the finals, even if Team Destroyer managed to almost beat them the second game.
Yeah, I think they will take the 3-game win here. The only difference will be between blue and green, because as you say, it's not an impossible difference, but it is a difference they have to fight for.
Yeah, it isn't impossible considering that if we just consider the last game really, when TD took in a 10k difference and added 8k to that. But from what I've heard, the blue base is the weakest, at least in Toby's perspective and opinion. But
a lot of players are saying that here. So I was outside during the last game, and also a lot of players from other teams said they think blue is the weakest base. I don't really get why, but it's the opinion. Problem is, I think Pariah's on LP's hit list.
That always happens.
But do you think they see Pariah as the general threat behind Team Destroyer, and they still focus them? Because it could be that LP senses the Team Destroyer is the second team and now has Team Destroyer on their hit list.
They should probably know those, considering how the last game went. Yeah. They should know that Pariah missed a lot of bases. I think it was 4, but yeah, they should know that Pariah's second game wasn't good at all. But I also do at the same time. I don't think that LP thinks that TD even was that close in the second game. So I don't know. I kind of assume that TD assumes that they have a fairly big lead to play, which they do. But I think they might think that that lead is bigger.
Yeah, true. So we have a 2-shot deny on Fliss. And we have nearly no base taken. Oh, we have no base taken. Nearly 3-4 minutes in. I'm excited that plays a role when the game comes to an end. Because the last 2 games, as you said, were very high base counts. So,
Oh yeah. I think I said this to Caddy before, but if LP decides to go for a low base game, they're almost clear winners. And at the same time, it's like if they decide to go for a low base game, I think TD also wins on that, because then they almost if they go for a low base game, I think TD almost secures the second place in total.
Yeah, because then
so I think the only team that has really created to lose on that type of game is probably Piraya.
But there is another 2-shot deny on Team Destroyer. So now
Yeah,
they're
that
at
gives,
least even
Piraya
in
a lot of
2-shot
points as
denies.
well.
I wonder if it's because of lacking attack, or if the teams are just too strong at defending. Because, for example, Red isn't being attacked at the moment. They could be outside. They could be dual outside. I could just stand up and look. There's no Red player around the Red base. So the other teams, if they realize, they should just conquer the base and take it.
Did he get it? No, he didn't.
No.
Okay. I thought it was on his second shot, so I was like, oh, he's stunned, I don't like this. Why Piraya and TD is not playing for first place? I think Piraya is a bit too far behind to play for first place, really.
Do you think they know?
I'm quite sure that they might have thought that already, like, since they're 24,000 points behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think TD might theoretically want to play for the win, but at the same time they don't. Yeah, like, since both of them had games where they didn't take all bases, they might think that they're too far behind.
Hmm.
I also think it's a bit like a bit of respect to the LP. Like,
Yeah.
Finnish teams are always scary. So
You can't go all out with LP in the game because they might just punish you because they are the interrupting factor in the game.
yeah, but I'm not sure if, like, I'm also not sure if TD wants to. I think maybe TD wants the second. Maybe the TD does just, even if they know about how far, maybe they just don't want to risk trying to take like, what is it, 16k. They might just not want to risk getting third because of
Just
that.
was another 2-shot deny on Team Destroyer.
And there's a warning on, there's a termination on Jonas
Yeah.
or something.
Oh, that's looking really bad because the 8k difference is now off the table. They have to really catch up now to Piraya.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Like that. To be like, when you're a new player, that's that's very different. When you haven't won really anything, that's very different. Very different.
Yeah.
When you play for a long while, like, maybe you only play for wins. But when you're someone, for example me, that hasn't played for that long, like, you're still happy with a third place, like, in some cases. Not maybe all cases, but like, you can still be happy with a third or second.
Team Destroyer generally plays for a high place. I wouldn't say. They told me at the beginning of the tournament, I have an inside source who told me they don't think they will get first. They're playing around second or third place. But at the moment, it looks good again for them. But they could just go down when Piraya keeps taking bases.
No, damn it. He's got denied.
Yeah.
No, he actually got denied. But the base will activate soon again, so if they just help her, she will get the base.
Yeah.
See if they... Yeah, they've decided now to just go for it. But I think they need to send... They need to send Fleece to green, like, now. And just try to take a base, sneak base. At the same time. Whilst the other four is hold red.
I think now it's
another
about...
2-shot deny on Jonas.
Yeah. Which really, really puts them back. Like, only 4k, but 4k is a base, so if Piraya gets a base more than TD now...
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
There is Bambi with his second. Now that also Bambi has 2 bases. Either he can just help the other ones, or he could just go for pack points. Like, if Bambi goes to pack points, like, you never know what the hell is gonna happen.
I'm gonna show the chat the grid for a moment, so you can see there how the first 2 games went.
Yep. You can essentially see that there is a 60. I think there's a 16k lead between LP and Team Destroyer, and then another 8k down to Piraya. So, as it looks right now, it's definitely between Piraya and TD, but with the time remaining,
Yeah,
I think TD might have the second place locked.
It seems like it, but also I don't want to jinx it the last 10 seconds. It will be a very nice...
They definitely have it. It's 8k and they're like neck and neck.
Yeah.
So they definitely have it.
So I have to enter the scores fast so Aki can tell the teams. TD got 30, 33 to 266. And Pariah got 34. 686. So we have LP with 160k, TD with 130k, and Pariah with 124k. So 6k difference between second and third place. And I'm gonna leave you now with the stream because I'm gonna join the victory celebration outside. Thank you for listening, everybody. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the support, Felix.
No problem, no problem.
And then I will see you later. And I'm gonna end Discord for now.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Alle 3 Spiele können. Meine besten waren immer schuld.
Mann, ich will die anderen Stats sehen, Alter. Wie viele Punkte hatte ich beim zweiten Spiel, Marc? Weißt du es?
Ich habe Fotos gemacht. Jedem Spiel.
Wir wollen Jonas 5000.
Ja,
Boah, Digga, diese zweite. Was ist der?
Das wurde in der Channel
Ja, das ist fast Zweiter geworden. Ja, aber ich mache 3 Spiele zum.
Was weiter?
Dritter. Ja, aber der Stefan hatte 2 Basen und ihr habt nur 500 Punkte Unterschied. Also.
spun words. Her smile is on your mind. Your memories are fading. Now you have to look behind. She's dancing with you slow, so low, for let me go. She's dancing with you slow, so low, for let me go. Let me go. Sorry, it's just me. Once you lend your love to someone, they will always have your heart. Doesn't matter if together or 1,000 miles apart. When I notice my reflection in the windows of the street, it's not her I get to look at. Truly sorry, it's just me. Truly sorry, it's just me. Truly sorry, it's just me. She's dancing with you slow, so low, for let me go. She's dancing with you slow, so low, for let me go. Let me go. Truly sorry, it's just me.
come alive when we're faded. The summer nights that we're chasing. Want this feeling to last forever.